For the Queen! Charge!
You know what? Who cares about the timers? Nobody cares about the timers. Screw the timers. We're here. Hello. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Jason. I don't know if I got anybody else here, but good morning. Welcome. A little bit of everything today. I was really troubled about what to play today. I was looking maybe to jump into Return of Reckoning and see if anything changed, but then I thought, nah, probably nothing has changed. Why bother? So, I got a new game I want to play, but I thought maybe we can do that tomorrow and then do some cooking. Let's jump into New World. I got a lot of stuff to do, a lot of farming to do. Good morning, Mr. Slut. So it just happened, this little wall chest run just started, so I'm gonna be doing a little bit of everything, which means we're gonna do some PvP, we're gonna do some farming, we're gonna do some chest runs. Not sure if I'm gonna do any dungeons, to be honest, because it just can't be asked. There is nothing for me in the dungeons right now. We got the wall from Enad, we got the hatchet from Genesis, so if we're gonna go in, we're gonna go in to help somebody. Or we're gonna go in to farm mats, but I'm not crafting anything from that. On good news, I have settled down to what I'm gonna play. Good, bad, I don't know, but this is what I'm gonna be playing for this in the next season. So we're gonna play heavy tank for PvE, shortboard and flail. We're gonna play OPR heavy, shortboard and flail, tank. Arena, we're gonna play, yes, you guessed it, swordboard and flail light. Now I'm not 100% certain about the builds. I'm looking for gear. For the light one, I could presumably try and farm some up in Midgard and some good ones and then upgrade them. For the plate, for the heavy stuff, there's no choice, gotta craft them. As far as the database is concerned, which I don't think is updated fully. As far as the database goes, there are no gear what I'm looking for. So probably gonna have to craft those, which means I need to start selling everything to get mats and stuff. Alright, fuck it, we're not gonna open that one. Somebody pulled somebody there and dropped the AoE damage and just not going anywhere. So that's the plan. So we're going to be doing a little bit of everything, except dungeons maybe, but we are going to do quite a bit of farming. We're going to go farm some stuff. Jesus Christ. You know, this is what I hate, man. I mean, you got aggro. Fucking deal with it, man. Don't bring it to 20 people who are trying to loot, for the love of God. Freaking selfish little bastards. Bastards! Good morning, Mr. Russend. How are we doing today, Mr. Russend? our things today, Mr. Russent. Russent? I still don't know what's the pronunciation, to be honest. I'll keep calling you Russent. Although I think some people call you Russent. Yeah, OPR tends to have that that little problem. That is true. I'll tell you what, though. I mean, the only thing you can do in OPR for me is, like you said. I mean, if you're winning, you're winning. Okay, no problemo. If you're losing, it's very frustrating. For me, it's even more frustrating when I read the chat and people say, "Oh, noob team, NPC team, play. You know, stop playing pussy builds. Don't do this. You all suck. I give up. No one went in." You know, all those little comments that kind of like everybody else is full except that's doing everything right. No, but I mean, OPR for me, I just want to do the 100,000 resource achievement, get some XP for that. OPR for me is a place I go and test some of my builds on massive people, you know, in the middle of an outpost, or mid-fight, I mean, like after 10 minutes, so it's about 20 minutes. 10 minutes, you know, people split up or they focus on the door. You can go on the sides and find someone who's solo, 2 people, and do a little real-life test to your builds. And then you take that to the arena. I haven't been in the arena. I kind of feel a little bit responsible if we lose because I don't have the right gear. I don't have the experience to play light, so now I have a light setup. Funny enough, I was farming and I switched from the heavy to light, and light had 400 constitution. I had like more HP than I have on my tank build. I was like, holy shit. And funny enough, on mobs level 64, normal mobs, it was still hitting for like 1.3, 1.4k. So I'm trying to find the silver lining between play, tank, and I mean like really tank, do some decent damage output. Decent damage output for the tank, it would be critting in the range of maximum 2k, light swings, I don't know, about 1.1, heavies 1.4, 1.5, something like that. We're not light to hit, you know, to crit for 3k, 4k, 5k, and so on and so forth. So trying to find the silver lining. I think I got the formula down for the tank build to do that. The only difference is, and also you're gonna have some nice options with this one because it's flail and sword. The shield is always there, which means the 5% damage reduction is there always. You don't switch to the hammer to lose it, right? Going for a little bit more aggressive profile, we don't have that nice defensive circle around us. We can apply that. If you want to play tank on a war and you want to be in the middle and just defend other people, give them the 30% or change the skills on the flail to give them more fortification, to reduce incoming damage to them. Basically be a buffer and debuffer in the middle with a lot of HP. You have that ability. If you want to be more aggressive, you lose the circle, you go on the other tree, you get a 10% damage for the whole group. We don't play with Shield Rush. We're not trying to control people. That's other people's job. It has a little bit of a group play mentality into it. I'm very happy. We'll go and play today OPR with the tanky version. And depending how much money I'm going to have, we're possibly going to try the light one. And I say how much money I have because right now, okay, I can show you, of course, we're looting. I keep forgetting that. I have about 4k. I had 800 gold earlier this morning. I am buying, selling a lot of stuff. Hey, lol, how you doing, buddy? So I'm kind of happy with this. So I have the tank build for PvP. We have the tank slightly more DPS build for PvP. We have a light DPS PvP build with flail and sword. I'm also going to occasionally be using great sword and hatchet. I love that combo. I think I'm still down on the weapons and everything. So now I just need to find 4 or 5 sets of gear. Like I said, light for the flail, I can farm it. The rest have to be crafted. Well, crafted, but not necessarily all of them. That's why I'm selling pretty much what I have. There's a few heavy pieces on the market. I just need to make up my mind about the perks. I know 100% one of the perks I want is Enchanted Ward. 4% less damage from light and heavy attacks. Most of the 200s are going for a lot of heavy attacks, so I want that. Second, It has to be arcane harnessing. That is one of the things I have to get. And the third one, I've been debating with myself whether I should go health, which is good in any situation, any occasion, or Greed Ward. The thing is, most of my weapon skills, flail and sword, don't have grid except when I'm light attacking. But since we play with 350, we also get 10% when we have grid. I don't know if we should get another 20 and get it to 30. The damage reduction, or get health, because with health we're looking at 5, 10, 12% more, and 12% more at 23k is a little bit, you know, it's still 3k more. I mean, and you know, it scales with a flail. The more armor you have, the more wounds you get. The more wounds you have, the more it kind of scales up quite a bit. Well, the thing, I was saying this the other day about the timing, dude. Like, I can do influence races. They start at 9 o'clock, so I can do 9 to 10. And then there's one 10 to 11, 11 to 12, my time zone anyways. Invasions are after that. It's like midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning, some shit like that. I was just wondering, why don't they have a rotating schedule? Like, you know, you get like... what you call it, you one at 12 o'clock noon and one at 5 o'clock in the afternoon, right? And then the next day they all move by 1 hour forward, something like that, like have like 3 or 4 throughout the day. And if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. It could be the same area. If it's not conquered, not enough people to participate, you can go again, you know, or just rotate areas and stuff like that, and keep moving it every day 1 hour forward. So on that rotating schedule, you can go and do it. For me, like if there was an invasion, for example, this morning, right, I would have gone and done it, and then now 3 o'clock I could have done that influence race, and then at 8 o'clock we'll do another one, or I could do another invasion or something. I don't understand why they're not fixed but also rotating, like 3 throughout the day, and every day goes 1 hour forward. And you know what, it's not the end of the world if one day all the hours are screwed and no one attacks anybody. There's always tomorrow. I don't know. I mean, there's so many things that they could have done differently in this game, and the way they're doing it just doesn't make any sense. I mean, who told them that I personally, I'm talking about myself, of course, right? I can be here at 11 o'clock at night to do an influence race or a war. I mean, it's not only kids that, even if it was kids, 11 o'clock at night, hey, they have school tomorrow morning, man. You know what I mean? They got language lessons and, I don't know, karate or something, or ballet or whatever. It should be in a rotating kind of schedule. Oh, no, he's not up yet. Well, I wonder if anybody else is coming to this, because... no public access. Fuck you. If you... oh. Don't care, I don't die. But I'll tell you one thing, I got impressed with my tanky PvE build, PvP build, I'm using PvE anyways, was the fact that I had a level 64 boss, 7 64 level alligators, and a tendril, and I didn't lose even 10% HP. I was constantly at 100%. Dude, like I said, I am waiting for a new game to play. There is nothing logical about there's absolutely nothing logical about what AGS is doing. Achievements, we're getting close to some stuff. Wrong button. Achievement 71.6. The ones we're close at, we need 1 more point for cooking. These are the near completed, and then we need 39 named predators. 39. I mean, I could go in one morning, have a cup of coffee, and kill one level 10 bear that has a name on it. Those are the closest ones. On modes, well, resources wise, we're doing this 2 here, that one, general constructor, and I got this. On OPR, we're about 6,000, 60% down on one of them. This one's 100,000, we're like 6% on this, so we have a bit. Keep them loaded. I have to be in an invasion to do this, and really late I don't. So I'm hoping barnacles will farm barnacles. We did 80 reloads last time barnacles was active for a week. We'll try and finish that one in barnacles because we can. Document 1, that's the one from... Oops, it started? No. That's the... I'm gonna go back. I have the internet's help here, okay? I don't run around like an idiot. So I want to complete this with the help of the internet. I'll find where they are, but last time I stopped doing it because they were not all the pages were in the game. Like the achievements are there, but the actual physical pages don't exist in the game. They haven't added the pages yet. So I stopped because I was running around trying to see where the hell they are, and then I realized that, oops, they're not in the game. And also in the process we gotta get a few more. What the hell is wrong with this, guys? What the fuck are you made of? Fucking sugar? Holy shit. I've never seen like 10 people dead on the first 5 mobs on Heli, for fuck's sakes. And I'm the one on freaking Lucky Gear? Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. Oh, you little bastard. It's gonna take forever, fuck it. I'm gonna lose the chests. Now, look at this. I have the aggro, right? But why is no one of these guys... Here's the thing. Look. If somebody brought this to me, I would get the aggro instantly from somebody else. But now that I brought it, no one got aggro. You see how he was stuck on me? Oops, wrong button. Anyways, now I fucked it up completely and I'm falling behind. But... So yeah, I don't know why they're doing that. I'm really upset though because I have to do 100 wins on invasions and I can't because I cannot participate in invasions. But on a different note, since we are all very chatty today, on a different note, I think my company is participating in a war today. So there might be a chance that we participate in the war, depending what time it is, as usual, as we've just been discussing. We'll see what time it is. I don't know, maybe I can convince the missus to stay a little bit longer. Also, the new fuck up from AGS. The chest is open, but you're not allowed to loot it. This is the new fuck up from AGS. If somebody opens the chest and is open for a certain amount of time, if you come near the chest about 6 to 7 seconds before the lid comes back up, you can't loot it during those 6 seconds. You have to wait for it to close, then you have to reopen it. I mean, these patches they really screwed a lot of things up, but I'm used to it. I'm getting used to it. One of the most annoying things, though, is the distance from the interact button. Last time I was doing a fort, I almost died because I couldn't open the door to get inside the fort while under attack. I went too close to the door and I couldn't open it. I had to take 3 steps back while under attack by archers and fire mages to bloody find the little circle to appear the E thingy and press it, which is kind of ridiculous. I'm having a hard time mining, gathering, anything like that. I have to keep taking 2 steps backwards to activate things. So I don't know where this is going. I'm glad, dude. I'm glad. I mean, I really got the amount of reading and questing really killed it for me. Theoretically, though, Jason, I could deal with it if I wasn't streaming. I don't know. When we did Final Fantasy 14, my brain was kind of stuck that I have to read all the story because it's what Final Fantasy 14 is. You know what I mean? If I was playing offline, probably I would just go escape. I don't care. Escape. Where is the marker? Escape. And maybe I would have toughed it out to the end because Final Fantasy 14 is, I think the achievement in Final Fantasy 14 when you're a new player is to make it to the end. That is like the first achievement. Yep, you made it through all the quests, 1700 different pets, updates and expansions. You've seen 300 billion videos. You've read about the Congress library into text. So I don't know, but I have to say though, community is amazing, hands down, best community in an MMORPG I have been in. Okay, because there might be another one that I haven't played, so I can't say. Best community I've been in, and also amazing classes. I'm not going to talk about whether the balance or not because I have no clue, but the classes that I've tried and seen and watched in videos, whatnot, they are really great to play with. Versatile, a lot of things to do. And you know how much I love healers. So I did love the different... Ooh, smelter pans. Ooh. 500? Okay, 500 might be worth like 100 gold or something. Yeah, I know. I agree. I mean, I do the same thing. It's just that somehow in this game, if there's a story, I don't really stick to it. I just want the cutscenes, like on New World, I don't care. Kind of like, but I don't know why on Final 14 specifically, my brain was like, you gotta watch it. Remember, I even went and did some crazy shit with online services and text-to-speech with real-life voice just to have them all read. And I think that was also a mistake because every quest that was read to us, and I was just sitting here waiting to read, like, you know, 3 pages text. So it inherently made me really bored of it. And I kind of itself and with my actions kind of ruined the game overall for myself. You never know. Maybe one day I'll go back. You never know. You never know. Woohoo! Out of the way! Oh, come on. Get stuck on the mold. No, my stones! No, they stole my stones. I can't loot. I can't loot. It won't bring up the interact button. Because the lead is coming up. What the hell am I mining? Don't mine shit. Loot. Jesus. I mean, I like a good cutscene and a brilliant story with some twists like the next guy, but I'm playing a game to play the game. I'm not playing a game to read the story. If I want to read the story, I'll buy a book. If I want to watch a huge movie, you know what I mean, like loads of cutscenes, I'll go to the fucking cinema. You know what I mean? If I want to fish, I just go down the fucking lake. I mean, it's fun to have it in the game as a profession, of course, you know, but I'm just saying, like, I see people, I'm gonna do now 20 hours of fishing, but you maxed out. Now I'm just really enjoying it. Get to the fucking lake. I really try not to do things in the game that I can actually do in real life. Because then real life kind of like loses. WoW condition MMO players to think that there's no reason to read or watch anything, me included. I skipped the story when Final Fantasy relaunched like it was WoW back then too. Well, I mean, I play a game for... What's everybody doing back here? I like to play a game for the game, for the gameplay. I don't want to play it for the story because, like, I can be immersed in an amazing environment in a dungeon, and I can think whatever the fuck I want about the environment. You can give a little bit of a backstory, yes, certainly. And it would be nice, but I don't want the game to be the backstory. You know what I mean? I don't want the game to be the cutscene. Uh-oh, why I have aggro? Where the fuck the tanks? So if I'm not... Oh god, why do I have all the aggro? I'm not even hitting the bastard. Why do I have the aggro? I don't have aggro gems on me. Ah, fuck. Dude, that goes to prove that I have the worst setup on the planet on this character because I am wearing luck gear. Right? I have 197 constitution, 260 strength. I have no ton gems. Nothing. And I hit them up twice and I got aggro and couldn't shake it because no one is attacking. Yep, I know. That is my attempt, Rutson, to appease the RNG gods. I look like a homeless bum. Maybe the drops will be better. Maybe the gods will pity this character. They will do that. Now, I mean, look, I like a story in the game, Jason. It's just that, like I said, I don't want the game to be the story. I want it to have a story, not be the story. In like percentage-wise, I want like 10% story, 10% crafting, 20% dungeoning, and the other 60 to be gameplay. You know, PvP, slaughtering, building gear, farming. You know, stuff like that. I think we're done here, but oh, the first Final Fantasy 14s with walking around the environment on the map and randomly spawning battles and shit, that was good. I mean, that was, I mean, one thing I loved on those early Final Fantasy 14s was in combat, when things were going to combat, and you know, your characters appear as a music and they go, wow, and the sword, big sword there, and they're ready to start combat and all that kind of shit. Where when you did a spell, I remember specifically one spell where it would create like a very nice nature environment, a pond, a mountain with a waterfall, and the waterfall would become a dragon and come down like a proper waterfall and smash into the lake and, you know, damage the enemies as you wash through. Like every spell, every spell was like 2 minutes animation, kind of like stay there and going, ah, yeah. But of course, after you play the game 10 hours a day, you're like, get on with it, get on with it. I watched this 20 times, get on with it. But the first time is really amazing and nice. And that's the thing, like the first time you see spells like, but when you play 10 hours a day and you watch that, oh, Kepri's not here, fuck it. And you watch that every day, you know, it just starts to feel a little bit time consuming after that. Well, gotta wait, what, it's gonna get morning soon or what? Where is this bastard? So yeah, Russell, I made him look like that for the RNG gods. This is my, like you said, it's just random pieces of gear, which they all have luck, including the gems. I have like strength and magnify, intelligence. It has everything, doesn't matter. Well, yeah, but that's the thing, Tibbs. You're gonna play the game, it has a good story. Okay, so you go in, you watch some cutscenes, you read a nice story, and then the gameplay is fucking Tetris. How you gonna stay in an MMO like this? It has no crafting, no building, no housing, no dungeons, nothing. It's just a story, and then tell you, here's the world, go cut some trees and whatever. You won't play it. You will read it as a book, and that's it. But if you go in a game and say, hey, the world was destroyed, you know, there's nothing left, you're the only one survived, here's the world, go build and do stuff, and it has an amazing gameplay, you're still gonna play that one. Because the backstory is this, and actually that is a very good backstory. The world was destroyed, we have no records, we have no idea what happened. There you go, build your own story. You don't have to have twists and plots and everything. If the gameplay is good, good graphics, good animation, a few bugs, and you have a little bit of everything, crafting, building, PvP, PvE, nice quests, nice dungeons, nice atmosphere, nice world, it's still going to be a very nice, playable, enjoyable game, and without a story, because everything was destroyed. I have no record. There you go, that's the best backstory ever. And it's economical. You don't need to have a team to write your story. You save money. Castrum. I forgot how we get to Castrum. No, that's Ada. That's Castrum. So yeah, I mean, everybody looks for something different in a game, anyways. I mean, like the New World, for example. Let's see how many people play New World. New World has a nice world. Dungeons are okay. PvP is okay. I can't say the PvP is super exciting myself, but it is okay. As any game has its issues, but the story itself is mediocre. And according to people that do stories, it has quite a few gaps. They told me. Well, I can get frustrated on PvP and toxicity the same way I can get pissed off and frustrated, for example, doing Ganbad with bosses that are stuck, with bosses that deal an insane amount of damage, with mobs not respawning, with mobs spawning too fast. PvE can be frustrating and annoying a lot. Don't forget that in situations like this, I just described dungeon is kind of crap and it doesn't work, people trying to do it. It also raises toxicity. PvE can also raise toxicity, not as much as PvP, granted, but it does raise toxicity. Oh, you're a bad tank, you suck, you should uninstall the game, you don't know how to play, how dare you be a tank if you don't know the tactics, why you didn't read the tactics. It can go on and on and on. It's just that on PvP, people are a bit more passionate about it. And statistically, in the new games, more people do PvP than they do PvE. And we're not talking about crafting, we're talking about PvE, dungeoning, questing. Crafting, there might actually be more people doing crafting than PvP. Because a lot of the new games are all about crafting. I mean, I was just watching those 5-10 minutes that I can spare kind of thing. Pax Day on Twitch, and all I've seen is people building like humongous fucking bases and farming loads of wood and this and that, and just building base upon base and a little bit more base. It feels like I thought that game was gonna have some building and survival, but it's gonna have a lot of PvP and stuff. So far, in the first, what is it, 7-8 days, they're showing the alpha, beta, whatever the hell that thing is. All I see is crafting. I haven't seen anybody PvPing. I haven't seen anybody doing any questing. It's everybody's crafting shit. It feels like Minecraft with better graphics so far. But I'm gonna wait and see what happens later. I am looking into new MMORPGs. Rustin, it's not because I'm a streamer or anything like that, because it's not like I'm a big streamer and promoting games or whatever. But I'm looking into them because I'm looking for something that might fit me a little bit better. I'm kind of content here on New World. It has issues, they're fixing some, but I am definitely not sure about this fucking direction they're taking with the gear and PvP and instant open world PvP. It's just the things they're doing. It just doesn't make any freaking sense. So I'm hoping for something new. Like I said a bit earlier, probably you were not in the chat yet, is I didn't know what to play today. I mean, I always have things to do in New World, that's why I kind of like it. But I was thinking to jump into Return of Reckoning today and have a look and see if anything changed, whatnot. So I had a look on the forums, but I didn't see anything. I mean, they haven't started anything with the ability system yet. The what's called the test server thingy, they still haven't started any testing. Oh, come on, I don't even know what's going on there. So I was like, nah, I'm probably gonna go in and gonna be bored in 20 minutes. So I thought, screw it, let's go and do some stuff in New World. Gotta run some chest runs, I haven't done that in ages. Do some PvP here. So I'll take that one if you guys don't want it. Nobody usually picks that one up. I mean, I'm not a great fan of chest runs, but they're necessary. And you can make a lot of money, which is necessary for me to buy my new gear. Well, some of it and craft some of it. So, I have to say, the RNG gods, they have been very fortunate. They gave me a tier 2 cooking trophy material, not too expensive, but 100 gold. I got some other nice little drops. Yesterday I also got what's it called, loaded dice, about 5k if it sells. All these prices for the there we go, cookbook sold for 212. There we go. A lot of the things I've been farming, because I knew they were expensive, the prices dropped by 100%. Sorry, not 100%, 50%. So at the moment, I am not selling a lot, which means I'm not making a lot of money. I am waiting to see, trying to stockpile a few of them that I know that are usually expensive. Charred sand, some of the seal of the glyphs that you make rune glasses with. So I'm kind of like stockpiling at the moment. Hopefully I'll have money to play around, but not sure if I have enough to buy gear or craft. Because unfortunately I can be asked to go for the random shit. So I want to go and craft one piece of gear and be done with it, but to do that, the minimum amount per piece is about 60 to 70k. So you might have to wait a little bit. And this is the other thing that gets me a little bit, is the fact that I can go and spend 80k to make a piece of gear, and next season I might need to replace it. And I need one set for the greatsword, one set for the flail, one set for the spear, one set for... It's like too many fucking sets, man. Ah, fuck you. And we were just fine here, and all these people come in, they bring all these mobs, we're just fine here. Jesus. I checked about my local time, about noon. So that's like NA time zone, prime time NA kind of thing. 231, it's pretty typical. I think it's about 30-40 people below what I remember. Now is almost, it's 3:45 in the afternoon here, so prime time for Euro will be about 3 hours from now. So if for any reason, Rustin, you remember to remind me, we can go and check the population and we can see what the EU prime times look like today in the Town of Reckoning. Also, there has been no new public releases, information or anything from Interbellum either, which, you know, I was kind of looking forward to it to try and see what's up. So I don't know if there's anything else that's going to be going on. Oop. Oh, come on! Fuck you! I got hit by the boss and the other guy mined it. Fucking bastard. You see what I'm talking about? Like, how bullshit farming is? I mean, I did 90% of the farming there, and the guy did 2 hits. That should be locked to me for like 10 seconds or something. You know, this farming system they have, I hope they're going to change it at some point. Because if they think that having a combat log in the game creates toxicity, you should see this shit, what this shit does. Hey, Nazzle, what's up, dude? Well, First Light has changed to Last Light. Well, Last Light is the town anyways, but it's the expansion area. So if you don't buy the expansion, you can't get into it. That is the expansion stuff they did. I suppose they were bored and said, why make a new area? Let's just replace that one. I personally got a little bit pissed off with it, but it's a nice area. Oh, you left when the zone was locked. Oh, okay, sorry, my bad. So I'm trying to have an eye on the game and one in the chat. So now you're back. You got the expansion. What do you think? Better? I mean, they made some changes, and there's a huge changes coming up on season 4 as well. Yes, dude, streaming is not always easy, you know. I mean, imagine I have to look in the game and be good at it, as good as I can be. Keep an eye on the chat, read and reply. And later on, gonna have people on Discord, and I have people, you know, talking about beers and girlfriends and whatever, and wars, and talking to you and listening and watching. It can be quite confusing. It takes a while to get used to it. So where are we going next trip, is it? Alright, let's go down to Trib. First we go home. Ask the raid, Trib. If you just go and do a normal dungeon and then you do an M1, you will get basic gear to do whatever you want really quickly. To give you an example, what is it, number 1? Like, the artifacts might take a while. You see, I have some 700s, but these are all drops. Like, there's not a set. There's Abyssal Corrupting stuff, this is hard jam, it's all random shit. It's all good enough to do, you know, all the PvE content. So, personally, I wouldn't worry too much, because you can easily... Looks like we're going for Trib. You can easily get gear. Get, you know, be specialized gear. It will take a while, but to get stuff to get you going, it's not a problem. Acquiring gear is a bit easier. Yeah, I mean, my calculations, right? If you want to do a chest run, and if you already have unlocked all the teleport points, especially down here, if you start from Wall and you go Wall, Capri, Helio, Castrum, Atta, and then you go Mine, Mirk, and then you come down here to do Trib and Zuv, the 2 new areas, that should take you total, if they know what they're doing really quick, and Imperial maybe, that is, without missing any single chest, about 2 hours and 45 minutes. Every single chest run will, like, if you do it, all the big ones, it will take about 2.5 hours, 2 hours and 45 minutes. Why I can't loot this? Come on, man. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Thank you. Ah. You know what, this is happening, right? If I tell you why this is happening, you're gonna laugh. And there's a reason why I decided not to really attack these things. What is happening is someone, believe it or not, is farming leather, right? So he ran around on the mound, picked all the shit up and brought them on the chest. So people that want to open the chest will be forced to kill things, and he's just sitting there spamming E to skin them. How about that shit? And the game allows it. The game just says, yeah, okay, you can do that. But whoever dealt the most damage should be their kill, so that guy gets fuck all. Oh, hold on a second, because this guy just pulled the... He just pulled the lizard. This is why I say that the looting system is fairly toxic on its own. You respect that person? Dude, it's one way of doing it, but I'll tell you what, you come down here, you try and farm things, and you have somebody following you around non-stop, and every time you kill something, they loot it and you don't. Non-stop though, like harassment. And then you can report him for harassment because that's the game. That's the game. You can't report him for harassment because that's the game. Well, I looted that one. But I mean, chest runs are not really what they were in back in the day anyways. I mean, the other guy, look where the other guy is. We're part of the same raid. Look at him. He's like 200 meters in front of me. So what's the point of him being in the raid? Solo players in a group setup. They're still solo players. Oh, looks like somebody killed Crocky. Oh no, Crocky's here. Talking about proper marine stuff, dude. Underwater activities. Fuck luck on this one. Come on, boys. Oh no. Man, these lizards are so annoying. You need DPS. Now we can go back on a luck gear. Why the hell am I still in combat? There we go. Back to being homeless, according to Mr. Russent. Man, I swear, there are people just sitting on top of the corpse going E. Just keep smashing the E button. Big teeth. Yeah, bring him here. That's a good plan. Yeah. Sorry, Mr. Mammoth or Elephant. We had to kill you. I'm sorry. This wasn't meant to be, dude. Let there be farming. Also, another big problem. All the resources were bugged. You can't. Oh, that was random shot there. All the bugged resources. You can mine this node. You can cut that tree. It's kind of. Oh, come on! Don't hit me. I'm on my luck here. Play smart, no hard. Here comes the ape. He's gonna aggro me soon. Other one coming. Yep. Yeah. Everybody's dead up there. I can't tank those guys on my luck gear. Somebody help. No healer around. God, why is it when I get aggro from a mob, it never leaves me alone? Never. I mean, before, I was like, okay, I have taunt gems on, so it kind of makes sense that the mob will just stay on me. I have 300% more aggro by default, just by being there. Out of the mind that one. Oh, the Battle of the Apes. See, that's also another kind of. That's another kind of bad thing. Oh, they killed me. The fact that even me, like now today, because I'm not in the mood, no one actually stops to kill things. No one actually stops to kill things. It's like, oh, they're hitting me. Let me just run around. Somebody will get aggro. Let me try and loot again. Well, I'm not going back for 7 chests because I can't be asked to run all the way there. Or should we go? Yeah, we can go. Okay, we're down there. We can go. Take the shortcut. Well, I don't know if I'm going to be able to take the shortcut with all these chasing that dude, but... That's the shortcut, by the way. You don't go around things. And that is the problem of running a random luck gear that have intelligence, focus, strength, dexterity, and anything else on it with no gems. You die very quickly. Adds the potion. Out of the way, monkey. Oh, so don't have anybody. Oh, fucking hell. Why me? Go hit the other guy you're chasing. I don't even... What the fuck? Do you see what he's doing? He's sitting on top of me on purpose. He's not trying to kill the mob or anything like that. He's trying to transfer the aggro. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Now we're both fucking dead. Fucking idiots. Come on, get... Oh, there we go. Okay, now we can fuck them up. This will take a while. And there I was, wanting to have a nice little chest run. If Fox stays good, I don't know. All I've seen is people crafting shit, so I don't know. The only good thing is I can do the rest of the chests alone. Another bugged resource, we can't cut it. So, since this raid is full of shit, there's no need to be in it. And we can forget kind of like a little bit the no side we can cut this? No, okay. How's my stats? Am I having buff food on? No buff food on, okay. Let's see now. Okay, somebody pulled all the monkeys. Almost all the monkeys. Don't bring the monkey to me. He didn't see the monkeys following him. I mean, people don't see the aggro sign when they pull mobs. What the fuck? Is he trying to skin? He has aggro on 4 monkeys, and the guy, instead of like killing them or dodging them, he's trying to skin. What the f... Okay. Let's go a little bit further back so I don't attract another monkey. Oh, he brought the rest of the... fucking bastards. I'm getting this fucking chest whether you guys like it or not. And without my freaking bar food. I am getting the fucking chest! I think another monkey shooting me from across. Am I killing all the monkeys here? Okay, fine. We'll do it the other way then. No, 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 no. There's always another way. There's always another way. Yeah. Sorry, I really want to get that fucking chest because it pissed me off. You gotta admit though, they have this nice relaxing music. I don't know if you guys can hear it. On the background, it's a very like gentle, relaxing instrumental music. And right next to you, people are killing monkeys and lizards and it's almost like a lullaby, the music that plays. I'm trying not to get aggro from that monkey. That's his monkey, he can keep it. Looks, oh, I was gonna say it looks clear. Ooh. Hello, boys. Hello, kitties. And that's how you farm some kitties. Oh no, that one died mid-air. We cannot skin it. Not fair. Oh, look at that sweet little face. Like, arr. Oh, we can't skin it. No boss? Oh, there he is. Oh, might as well lose the luck here. Might get lucky. Never know. Nothing good. Nothing good. Oh. I'm not summoning bolts of lightning. You are meant to be communicating with the wild, the spirits of the wilds, and they send down their blessing to open the chest. You can't open it without their blessing. You commune. It says commune. It doesn't say open. Minion Masters 2.0 major changes. Got an email thingy. We'll check it out later. Let's see what major changes they're talking about. Okay, let's bypass the boss. There is one more alchemy box in there, but I can't be asked. See ya. That conclude. No, now we got what we got left. We got left Zuv. Oh, Zuv is fun. You see what I mean? Like when, like how far back I have to go. If you go in, I go in there. You can't use it. I have to physically move backwards. Like here. Anywhere else, it doesn't come up properly. Zuv. Zuv is gonna be crazy fun. So many jumping puzzles, so many things can go wrong. I mean, like, seriously go wrong. Alright, that's the last one of the major chest runs, except we haven't done Atta, but no, maybe we do, maybe we don't. Then it's time for us to go and do some PvP. PvP. I'm trying to think if I've been through any of my farming routes today that I should be to make some money. But nah, I'll do them in the morning. I'm going on foot in this part because usually I jump with a mount and end up falling over. No very good lion rider yet. There's a little chest here. A lot of people miss this. I have to say, this area is really nicely designed with the whole bridges. Annoying when they kind of like collapse and you fall down, but... Huh? It says I have quests. Oh, it's for my pants. I forgot that. I haven't done the pants quest. Who's shooting me? Oh, it's a freaking ape. I mean, I have to kill 30. Buddy, you can for my quest, you're dead. Oh, what? Retreating? Uh, huh? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ow. That was really fucked up. We were fighting for like 10 minutes. Last shot, I'm retreating. Oh, how do we open this one? Shit. All I know is if he starts a fight, he needs to stay and finish it. That's all I know. I don't remember. How do we open this? Oh, that's how we open this. Okay. Ba-da-da. Oh, come up, monkey. Anybody opening the path? No? Okay. Just throwing hatchets. Oh, we lost the bridge. No. Oh, there's the bridge. Alright, we need a mount here. So if you ever come here, you knew on this part here, as soon as you come in, you gotta speed jump and double jump there at the end. There's no bridge there. You have to speed jump, and as soon as you hit the other side, ooh, ow. So I'm assuming he mined, yep, he mined everything. This one for light build is not doing too bad. Synchronized logging. And now we're ready for a jumping puzzle. How many more? Oh, 23 more. Geronimo! Oh, that was close. I'm not maxed in logging. I am. These are... I am maxed in logging. Those levels you see when I'm mining, they're amplitude levels. They never finish. I am maxed out skill-wise, but after that I get amplitudes, and they have 3 levels per level. So they have like 3 sections per level. This is the better description, 3 sections. So on the first one you get a box with 1 star, second section you get a box with 2 stars, and third one you get a box with 3 stars, and they have different materials, higher levels each. So these are, I will show you here, these are amplitudes. For example, armoring, I'm not almost 250, which is kind of confusing because you can see it says 250 and I have the circle, but I'm not 250 for the game. I have to go amplitude 1. So this is the level. You see it has no or this one is a level. It has no indication. These ones that have the little arrows next to them, here I'm moving the mouse, these are amplitude levels. So maxed out the skill and then get the amplitude levels. So on logging specifically, we're with 76. As you can see, I do a lot more mining. I'm almost 149. So when we mine something, we find something here to mine. I suppose next mining thing I do will give us the amplitude to 149 and the box. Well, I don't want to fall down. Let me just. I also need to take a little break and break some items. My bag is almost full. Oh boy, this is gonna fucking hurt. If I don't die, that is. Also, in this area, you don't want to die. It doesn't matter what you guys want to do. We're not getting those boxes. Not alone. You don't want to die in this area. The reason why you don't want to die in this area is because if you die, I'll show you. If you die, you go there. You go across the island and you have to climb up and go across again. Alright, now the question is... Ah, fuck it. Oh, yeah, fuck it. I'll go get this. It's a small circle. I will just do the circle again. Hopefully some people will be there to kill this boss. That's a boss. I can't solo that. So we should get our amplitude now. Yep, 149. And then if we go inside the inventory, we got that little box. 3-star package of specialized mining materials, which gives us 1 Azoth, lightning protection, crafting mat, lightning shield, 2 chunks of crystal, and 76 mithril. That's a transport token from earlier. Does this one respawn by any chance? Also, mithril is more or less 2 minutes respawn time. So if you're at work and you're chilling, you can easily sit on top of a node. But it's 2 minutes, not like 30 minutes like Ori used to be. Especially down here on Zuvi could be 1.5, so you can mine quite a lot. Now the question is, has anybody else come this way? Nope, monkeys is still there. Theoretically, I could open one of those without aggroing the boss, but I gotta get rid of the monkeys first. Go away. Oh, that was stupid. That was stupid. Yeah, balls. Where am I? Alright, so someone is farming the finisher. This is the artifact. Oh, fuck off. That's the artifact rapier. Ah. Those things are easy because they count. I think they count for the quest or not. Maybe they count for a different quest than the one I'm tracking. Okay, now I gotta go back up. Alright, I'm not opening those chests. There's another 10 after that, so... I'm just gonna try and get there quickly. And get this done, so I can go and do some PvP. I find it kind of strange how there's not a lot of people here. I tell you what, I came here one morning at 4 o'clock in the morning in this island. And I'm telling you, this island, when there's a lot of people around, it's like, yeah, it's okay. You can feel like, yeah, it's okay, it's a mob or two, we can kill them, you know. You come here like 4 o'clock in the morning with no one in this island. Like, no one. Holy shit, it's hell. Every single mob, from ape to lizard to, I don't know, flying medusas, anything and everything is attracted to you, man. They're just chasing you non-stop. It's really, what the f... It's really hell on earth on New World if you come alone here. I mean, even now, there's a few people, somebody might draw a little bit of attention, whatever. You come alone. I mean, you see what I mean? Even if this guy is in front of me, I still get hit by the AoE of the mobs. Yeah, 4 in the morning, yeah. I sometimes can't sleep. I wake up early, and at those hours, 3 o'clock in the morning, I wake up 4 or 5. I am not in the mood for making videos or writing articles for the website or whatnot, so I just come in and, you know, I do some solo chest runs, I kill some mobs, I go and do some mining. Actually, mining I find it fairly relaxing and sometimes puts me to sleep as well. You know, I'll go to some spots I know it doesn't have a lot of people, so I mine, I cut some trees for an hour, and then I go. I said this before, I find my farming materials in this game, I'm not talking about chest runs, I'm talking about cutting wood, you know, stones and herbalism and all that. I find them very relaxing and soothing in this game. It's the only game that I find them to be soothing. Any other game feels like a fucking job. Whoop. Which way is, I think, is this way. It works. Nope. Here we can kill a few beasts for the quest. Alright, where do we start with this chest? Here.
Focus, you moron!
I try more. Ooh, kitty cat. Hello. Commune! Almighty gods! I have my light gear on. Give me something expensive, I'm broke. You can see the clothes I'm wearing, please. Shit. Sneaking behind the kitties. Did I miss a chest? No. Dun 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 dun. And the winner is... Right, this is the last chest for up here. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more chests downstairs. We'd fall this way. Woo. Oh, that's exactly what I wanted. Okay. What are you doing, you silly? He's gonna fall, he's gonna throw me off this, and I'm not gonna mind this, and I'm gonna be very upset after this. And I like how I'm so used to playing tanks that I block with a round shield. It's like, what's the point? I didn't want to kill you. Look, he jumped from up there all the way down here. That is a very good guard. There was a dog. I would love to have him as my guard dog. Oh, there's some more mithril, I think, in one of these mountains. That's the beach. So I'm trying to find some sockets. Excellent. Didn't work. Oh, there's 3 mithril spots. Man, look at the lengths we gotta go to get some fucking mithril. I got a little lizard. Guy has no interest on this. I'll take it. Whoa, boss! No! No! God damn it! God damn it! That what happens because I went to help. Shit! I should have just gone and fucking went for the boxes. Although I have to admit, if I was on my heavy gear, probably I wouldn't die. But it was a good opportunity to kill some mobs on light gear and get some of this quest done. The quest is for the light hands, which when you dodge, you get fortification, healing, and what else do you get? Menu. When you successfully dodge an attack, it gives you 15% empower, 25% fortify, and also heals you 200 plus 2% of your maximum health. And also has like enchanted ward and some other stuff which I don't remember as usual. So It is a very, very, very useful pair of gear to have. At least good news is we don't have to do any jumping puzzles. We can just run to where those chests were. Fastest way, this way. It is too good. I'll tell you what else he has. I'm going to find a little safe spot to chill. I got this ape thingy chasing me. Screw you, buddy. I'm going this way. Have the rune trees spawned? Yes. Alright, this should be a safe spot while I'm mining this. Gaming World Database. This pans specifically, because I left it, it has, not that one. Where is it? Where is it? Hold on, because on that monitor it doesn't show everything. Ah, there we go. Tumbler, it's called Tumbler Fit Warps, and it has 32 Magnify. Shrinking Blessing, when you dodge successfully an attack, 15% empower, 25% fortify for 5 seconds, and also healed you for 200 plus 2%, cooldown 1 second. Refreshing, reduce maximum cooldown by 4%, and physical aversion, you receive 4.5% less damage from ranged attacks. And if it wasn't lagging out here, hold on a second, my system lags out. Also comes with an empty socket and a random perk which you put through the kiln. So physical aversion, cooldown reduction, 15% empower, 15% fortify, 1 second cooldown. I mean, you can go dodge, wait for a second, dodge, and you get 15. I think they refresh, they don't stack, but still, it's like every time you dodge, you get that. Almost no cooldown. Alright, we gotta say the good news on what just happened, and the good news is Mithril has respawned. Come on. We both know you can climb this. Oh, for the love of God today. You gotta have the right tool for the right job, man. Two-handed weapons, best thing for climbing. Seriously, it's like the ultimate climbing tool. Hold block, you can climb anything. Alright, that's done. Stay with the luck here, we're gonna open the chests. This dude is dead. Wildly resources hanging. Alright, don't be surprised that I opened 2 chests at the same time. The reason why I'm doing that, especially if they're a little bit closer than these two, is because when you open them, it takes about 2 to 3 seconds for the lid to come off, and until the lid comes off, you can look. So you're just sitting there. There's enough time to go and open the next one and then come back into it. I feel it saves a little bit of time. Now, theoretically, the boss shouldn't be aggroed or moved whatsoever. It's a very calm boss. I don't know how the hell we pulled him last time, if I was me or the other guy, but this is a very easygoing boss, very gentle. It doesn't aggro you, it doesn't have a big range. You can, as you can see, you can walk around. Might as well put my mining gear on. Right, so a little bit of an expedition here. It's behind this boss, there's a nice little treasure trove of Mithril. Big one there. I don't know if we can climb this or you have to fall from the top. I'm not gonna bother. There's another big one down there. And there's 3 or 4 on the top. Some of them were mine, some ones we mined them. Anyway, I'm gonna leave the dude here. I'll be right back. Quick bio break. Okay, that one is mine. We finished. A few more chests, guys, and we're done. Woo. Switch gear on time. I don't think I could have been able to kill this with my mining gear. So that's a different one, because I definitely didn't aggro that one. The lovely sounds of mining. Alright, hold on a second. Let's Oh, that one might be actually good. We've got 700 there. We'll check that later. Sorry, bag's full. Gotta break some stuff down. Going for all the green stuff, mainly, that I know we're not going to use anyway. Some purple sometimes can be useful, so... Freaking, it's like playing puzzle. Find the blue and the green ones and click them. Is this one 625? You cannot upgrade 625s. Got a 631 harvester. Got a 500 smelter. There are new sets out, by the way, for mining and harvesting, the 700 ones. So if you have the old ones, you might want to get the new ones, because the new ones, I don't know what these ones give. I have to check them out, this keratin stuff on the database. Refreshing is okay, grid word is okay. I don't know what happens with a good 700. Maybe for the plate set. Okay, okay, we've got some space in the bag now. We'll check these ones a little bit later. Let's finish the run. And I got 10 out of 30 kills for the quest as well. Can't complain. I mean, we'll come around here. I mean, the rest of the perks on the tumbler feat is not that important to me at this point, because every other piece I have is shit anyways. So, not in a rush, but it was good to move it forward a little bit. Plus, I don't have the money to upgrade it anyways. Don't forget shallow water. Oh shit! No! Reset. Reset. Hard reset. I can see the shadow. He's still behind me. That's why I'm running. I'm looking at the shadow behind me. Oh, we came all the way up here. Might as well cut some ironwood. Am I cutting it or am I stuck? Ah, let's go back for the chest. You know I can't resist to free resources, you know this. This is why I play a lot of hours of New World. It's like, I want to go and get the chest. I'm here for the chest run, but look, all the trees are spawned and all the hemp and all the new, you know, fibers and all that, the rune fibers. I mean, can I just leave them there? They're money. They're just money sitting there waiting to be picked up. I'm not going to do anything with it, just going to straight sell them. It's not a lot of money, but considering you can get a lot of resources like this. But the main reason why I'm doing this is not the resource, especially the rune wood. The reason why I'm doing it is because I want the XP for the amplitude. So in the boxes, I might get, you know, logging gear, which I can keep for myself because I don't have a full 700 logging gear. I have the harvesting one and I have a mining set -1 piece. And then if I get something double, I can sell it. You know what I mean? Make some money. 6,000-7,000 a piece is you can't say that it's not worth it. You know what I mean? So I mine. I keep some to do my crafting if I need it. I suppose we're killing the croc whether I like it or not. Just want to avoid the big boy. I don't know. Maybe he resets if I sit on top here. Or not. Alright, Crocky, you're up, dude. You want to fight? I'll give you a fight. Happy now? So the rest of the chests we have is just along the beach. So we're gonna do those. And I think then, like, with the exception of Atalus, we didn't do everything else. I think we've done it. Don't forget, mount up on shallow water. On food, you kind of stumble with the mount, you just run through it. Just avoid that dude. I'm not picking up that because there's an enemy right next to it. Can be asked 3 hours DPS in the plant, although we would count for the quest, but not in a rush. Oh, somebody put a nice little tent over there. This is the only spot in the entire island, as far as I know, that you can place a tent. It's like on the edge of the water, so it doesn't count as a named area. So you can actually place one. Hopefully you die somewhere near. I hope I didn't aggro that dude. Now. What the fuck put these guys on the road? Why? How? How did I aggro this? I wasn't even near that. I mean, the other one, say okay, but this one was already on the road doing shit. Leave me alone. Okay, left. Jesus, today. Dude, I've never had these problems before. Like, seriously. I've never had these problems before, just walking on the road and random mobs just aggro me across the map. Okay, this one I will most likely aggro. I don't know if we can open this chest. The next one that has a sleeping one like this, yes we can, but this one I don't know. I just already aggro it. Yep, fuck it. Whoa! That was a good hit. Yeah, this one we can loot, but this dude over there, oof. I don't know if there's a way. I don't know. I think some people have found a way to do it. But I don't think for me it's the day to find out. This one we can, let's go around it. Because I mean, going behind, I like that in the game. This is one of the few things I do like is when you go behind the mob, they don't see you to get aggro. It kind of makes sense, like you're sneaking behind them. Although if they wanted to make it a little bit more realistic, you should actually be crouching. But let's not go too far. This is AGS. Let's not go too far. We don't want to fry their brains. Mirk. I wouldn't mind. I've done Mirk in the morning, so I won't have any elite chests to pick. But the mini bosses and guards drop some nice stuff. But I think they're gonna be nice for this, for the light gear. 1, 2, 3 more boxes. Almost done here. Almost done. Man, imagine if an island like this actually existed. But I like the new miner set. You actually look like a proper miner. I think this way it's easier to see. I like it. I think the only thing I'm missing is the... Where am I missing? The gloves. But I like the look. I'm not very, you know, into skins and everything, but I do like this. There's one more chest here. And two more. I think they're this way. Yes. Oh, this way. Yes. No. What the hell? Which path is it? Ah, there we go. That's the chest I'm looking for. Oh, we got... Oh, my... Fucking chameleon! Worst mob in the freaking game. No, I don't know. Maybe crocodiles are the worst mob in the game. Campers. I remember campers on Counter-Strike, but campers on New World camping resources, that's a whole new level. What do you play, camper? I'm fighting the vicious iron ore. Spawns every 20 minutes, and I'm destroying it every time. Alright, let's go again. This time. Oh, that's where that dude came from. Okay. Oh, this time don't care. Why am I taking so much damage? Now that feels a little bit better. That was a little bit better. Alright, that's the last chest. Alright, let's go and take a little break from these chest runs and go and do some PvP, and then if there's another group from Mirk later, I'll run up there because I'm looking for some specific gear. So all the big guys, the commanders, the mini bosses, they have a chance to drop them. So we'll go and have a look there later. Let's go and set up. Clear the inventory. Set up my stats for PvP, and let's go climb those ranks in PvP track. Alright, let's see what we're gonna break down. Oh god, so many. Fox! Where you been, buddy? Hi. I'm doing well, man. I'm having my moments in your world. Yeah, the masket is a big fun weapon in PvP. Loads of people like it. This weaver at 625. 625. Go better one. Better ones. Let's see. If we wear that gear, what does this shield does compared to the other one? Empowering break, aggression, sturdy, refreshing. Keen, vicious, refreshing. No, I'll keep it, but not changing it. Oh, you're buying a house? Good luck with that. I'm trying to build 3. I've been busy with that as well. My life's been really crazy and busy, and only going to get busier as months progress forward. We've started a little bit of a project with my brother, and either it's going to work or I'm going to end up in prison for debt, owing the banks and everything. It's good fun. It's good fun. Yeah, don't think mansions or anything, just small stuff. Small stuff. Pressing health. Oh. What am I wearing on the other one? Fourth category, health. Health refreshing. Luck. No. Bounty player. Keeping those ones. Keeping it. No. I've got heavy, enchanted, and power health. No. Is my luck gear better or health, luck, accelerated trap, enchanted ward? Yeah, replace the luck one. Why not? No. 25. No. No. Where's this one? Keratin pants. Heavy 685. Greed ward, thrust conditioning, refreshing. Binds on pickup. Not for me. Alright, we'll clear that. Yeah, let's clear the rest of the stuff we got. That. Let's see what's in the box. Anything good? No recipes or anything. Okay. We're going. First of all, gotta go to Mountain Home. We're gonna drop that. Then we'll go back to Windsworth. We drop all the mats there for now. Isle of Bananas. Isle of Bananas? I don't have that. Ender Grove. Go with the rest in there. Last light. All the gems. Already known. Now this is very time consuming to go through every single one of them to see if you know them. Which most likely you do. I mean, they could add a little tick on top of it, like known, so you can just move them into the inventory really quickly. Okay, like that. Let's drop that big move. Ooh, almost at capacity. Dale. Crafting mats go there. Fishing stuff go there. Scale go the food stuff, and let me just unload those two. One is for sale, that one's for sale. That's for me to check it. That one needs to go away. I'll keep that one. Don't play with that anymore. That's the 700. I always carry some weapons for alternative builds and stuff. And that's too much. Oops, I shouldn't be here. Shit. Alright, so we're going for PvP. Have any buff foods on? Yes, we do. Excellent. Right, 600. I'm thinking to go 350. Alright, let's go full tank. $147. I need a little bit more. There we go. That's the best. That's the best I can do at the moment. I mean, I'm using the 40 food, not the 48, so that's 8 points below. And not there's another point missing here. So there's like 10-15 points missing, but it's okay. I'm just gonna go full tank. Oh, look at the shield. That was a nice little bug vertically. No, I haven't. But instead of taking constitution food, I was screwing everything up even worse. I took strength food, so that balanced it a bit. I have magnify on the ring. I got magnify on the sword. I got magnify on void. I mean, all the artifacts has magnify, so I don't have a choice. It's not like I can do something about it. Anyways, we're going to OPR. Our damage is going to be shit. This is full tank, 350 constitution, 152 strength, 100 focus. I wish I didn't have to put the focus, but the flail will just not scale if you don't. Ideally, I could go 200, 100, and 300. I'm still trying to find whether the 300 to 350 is worth it, because you can still be very tanky at 300. Is only 1,500 HP. Basically, it's one hit. The difference on the HP, so it's not big. All right, HP wise, it's only 1,500. The other thing is, it's 10% damage reduction while you have active grid. And what I'm debating with myself is that it's okay to be tanky, but I gotta do some damage. So if I drop the 50 points here, I can put on the gear, enchanted ward, greed ward, and a spell that I want. Screw the health, we're gonna have 21k, that's enough. And then take the 50 points from here and go 200, 100, 300 for the tank build. Talking about tank build. If we're gonna go DPS on heavy, we're gonna go 300 or 100, 200. 200 on plate is good. Because you get all the perks of the armor. Okay, the only thing holding you back a lot is your dodge, but with 300 strength, 100 focus, and the right gems and everything, you should have a decent amount of damage and still be very, very tanky. Right now, I'm trying to see the tank version. Now, it's a tank version, HP-wise and all that, but the skills on the weapon, all the perks we've selected on the weapon, they're all DPS orientated. What I mean is, for example, how much time we got? 24 seconds. If you're gonna go tank, right, you probably would go for defensive formation. So when you block, you do 30% damage reduction to people around you, and you go shield bust, shield rush, and defending holding points, supporting your team. This is more aggressive. We have leap for mobility. We have whirlwind blade because it applies bleeds with butcher, the DPS sword, the artifact, and we've got a control. Same thing goes for the flail. We don't have all the fortifies. We have more weekends, more damage reduction incoming instead of having 45 for ourselves and the team. If we go and put all the defensive stuff, you can hit about 6,000 armor with all the fortifies, plus your blocking and everything else. So it's good. We also have about like 25% thrust resistance, 40% or 30%, what is the elemental stuff? 23 thrust, 29.9 fire at the moment. It's a bit of a mix there. I want to see if I can get a shield that has 15 thrust, 15 fire, if I can have both of them at the same time. Where are the heals? Still alive and kicking. Now they're gonna change it so you can use stuff from the inventory, but where are you going, buddy? Where are you going? Aren't you the bruiser with the big fucking axe to stick up your ass? Where are you going? Oh, you want a healing on you and running? Oh, these are the big boys. I got no healers and everything. I'm running. Where are you going? Come back. I'm gonna stay here because I want to see if somebody's gonna show up eventually. Hopefully one, not 4, 3, or 5. Have a bit of a fight. There's one. Oh, it's one of those archer dudes. What? You got a melee weapon? Oh, you stun me? Who gives a shit, bitch? What? Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh, are we running now? Are we running? Where are you going? Where's your big bow? Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh, I think I found my style this weekend. I can't chase very well yet, but I think 300 might be better just to have a little bit more damage. Just a little bit more damage. 300, go 200 on strength and 100 on focus. And get some amplifications from the jewelry, the rune glasses and all that, just a little bit. Oh, we're losing the moon, we're losing the star. I'm assuming a big group of enemies will be coming this way soon. Well, we've got people all over the place. We're not really grouped up, that's not good. I think, is that a fight or is this guy just running? That's just running. Alright, I know I have backup in the shooting at him, but for me, the important thing was he didn't hurt me. Now, this is, I say again, every time I play PvP, I keep saying this. I hate this running thing. New World PvP is all about running. He dodged both my attacks there. He dodged the entire whirlwind. He dodged everything. Also, be aware, there is a dodging hack, there is a wall hack, there is an aimbot. Right? And there is, I think that's it. Ah, damn it. Well, now that I have the healing circles with Fortify on them, I'm only doing 600 damage. Well, I think against 10 people we lasted long enough. That the very first PvP fight you did back in the day, you just now figure it out. I figured out what? What are we talking about, Rustin? You lost me there a little bit. Oh, the fact that the PvP is all about running. Well, look, every game, if you're talking about that one, look, every game... Yeah, but the thing is, every PvP has kiting, but New World has taken it to a new level. Like, you can go from here to the outpost. You can see there on the far back, over there, a little peak. With 2 skills, you can go boom, boom, and you're already there. That is not just kiting, dodging, and shit. This is fucking teleport shit. Oh, which reminds me, there's also a teleport hack. Just letting you know, if you see any weird shit, so you don't get surprised about it. People jump and then they teleport. Suicidal! Fuck you. Jumping out, little monkey. Never good. They have like 3 healing circles where we're fighting. I don't think that's gonna change. We gotta shift the fight a bit. We gotta shift the fight. Let's shift it if we can, that is. Trying to pull them away from the circles. Stop running! Oh, looks like everybody's retreating. I'm the only one left there. The whole team is... I think we're doing pretty good. Tank-wise, we're doing pretty good. We got, what, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people shooting us. We lasted long enough. And the thing is, we can go even tankier. But I just don't have the gear yet. Now, did we kill anybody? 3 kills, 2 deaths, 9 assists. That's not too bad. I mean, we could get more assists if we had more AoE stuff, but... But it's kind of a shame though, because we pushed the backlands, we were like on the range, on the archers and the healers, but everybody else was just sitting inside. They didn't want to push. If you overextend, it's really hard to get back into the group. Get out of their healing circles. Tanking the whole team. I love it. I love it. And damage is not too bad. When we find all the little squishy archers and shit, the damage is good. We can do better though. We're missing about 10. Yeah, we're missing about 12% damage because we don't have all the right stuff. Also, just to let you know, we're also using the leeching artifact Bloodbringer, which means we lose 25% for lifesteal. I'm playing tank, so damage for me is not that important. I can kill the light stuff and the heavy. This takes longer. If we replace this with a more DPS one, our damage will be 25% plus 10. We're missing 35% more, which is a significant amount. I'm thinking to replace that when I play plate, but more DPS. I drop down to 250 Constitution or 200, so we don't have the leeching. We heal about every swing is about 300, and if we do any good crits, we can go up to 700-800 on light armor. So I think every now and then 1000 heal is not too bad. I think especially like when we're pushing and there's a lot of people in the middle and you're just swinging, it is a good amount of damage, but we can do better. Yep, we're gonna go down from the hard road. I have no heals. Dude, I also need to learn some more stuff about PvP. I don't understand grid at this point. I have to admit, I don't understand what grid does. That guy, his animation didn't even happen. How did he dodge my whirlwind without moving? Medium armor, 100% HP in the middle of all that. Fucking healing in this game, dude. The hell? So far, I haven't been able to knock down anyone. Like, really anyone. It's either been dodged instantly, or they have greed apparently and you can't knock them down. That one was a miss. Hey, how did my animation happen first, then he dodged? Did you see that? Man, I'm doing 400 damage on light armor. Fortify much. It is final. No, the thing I don't get, Lo, maybe you can answer this, right? So someone is trying to do a heavy attack and they have grid. So when I use trip, it doesn't work apparently because they have grid, right? So I can't knock them down. The same thing happens with the sweep from the spear. You can't knock them down if they have grid. Okay. I mean, Grid says you can be staggered by attacks. It doesn't say anything about being knocked down. Let's start with that tooltip. And secondly, my brain is fucked because, like, I can knock them down, but the hammer can knock them down? Why is the hammer able to knock down people with Grid, and the spear and the flail is not? I'm just like, am I understanding something wrong? Is a definition thing, like, it's not a knockdown, is a, I don't know, it's a stagger or something else? And because the tooltips are not very clear. So I almost never can knock down anybody with my spear or trip when I have Grid, but the hammer shockwave can stun them. Wrecking ball can knock them down. It's either a timing thing or... I'm getting a little bit confused there. Shockwave, what's the other one? Shockwave, basically all the knockdowns of the hammer on both trees. I'm trying, because the tooltips are not, anything that has to do with tooltip in the game is not very clear. Yeah, but Volt kick. Oh, okay. Okay. So it's a definition thing then, okay. Did you see this guy? Did you see this guy? I love him. I love him. He came in with Berserker on the hatchet and he was like hacking away. He's like, this guy's not going down. I was fighting back and he left to go to another target. Oh, too many. They focused me there. I had no heals. Alright, so Shockwave, Spear Volt Kick, Rapier Riposte. Okay. So everything else doesn't work on Grid. Okay. Hmm. So he runs in, what he does, the rapier bullshit dot and runs away. Yeah, apparently I missed. No, don't chase that dude. $200 damage. Dude, why is this guy jumping all the time? That is, I don't know, that I always find that suspicious. I'll start jumping myself. This guy is, I don't know if he has fortifications or what he has, but he is very, very tanky. I'm only doing 200 damage on him. Yeah, nice fighting inside your healing circles. Ah, run away, just an AoE and run away. I hate this. The fucking fight, man. Why is this bullshit? Let me bring my 20 fucking friends and 20 healing circles. But I'll tell you what, man, Leap gets me the most kills. I run away, just slip behind them and boom. Ah. Ah. Yeah, the Sword and Shield Bash one is my favorite because it's 2 seconds. Unless you're trying to buy Edios and then break it. That I know. I mean, I know you can do a stun. If somebody even breathes on it, it just breaks instantly. Hold on, out of curiosity, how's my stats look if... Ah, that's why I'm doing so little damage. God damn it. My strength buff is gone. I was wondering why I'm doing so little damage. There we go, that's a little bit better. I mean, okay, I'm playing tanky, we don't do a lot of damage, but... Well, it was never in the game, the cooldowns, but there should be. I mean, you can... one of the things that has happened to me is I was pulled 3 or 4 times from Sting, the what's the name of it? The Oh, for once, backup arrived in fucking time. Fucking rapier shit. Oh, trip worked. Yeah, that one can be annoying. They can stack and pull you. If there's someone next to them, they can pull you again. They can pull you. I mean, if you have like 4 or 5 people with that, you can just be a little ping pong ball. They can just keep pulling all the time. If they're coordinated, Yuki will never stand up. You will just be moving left and right like a little ball, doing ding, 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 ding. And that's okay. Well, I want to change the stats down to 200 and see how that's gonna play out on the next one. But you can see at 350 and all that, we don't do a lot of damage on heavies, but we're tanky. Healing, incoming healing from damage is decent. Mobility is okay. I mean, we've killed a couple of light guys. I mean, we could have more mobility with some different skills, but... Specifically this guy, I can't hurt him at all. That's a lot. Oh no, that's the heavy guy. 200 damage on that heavy guy. I don't know what the hell he's wearing, but... I mean, look, the whole team is on him and he just doesn't even budge. Finally. Yeah, we got our little 800 damage. Ugh. I can't. How many people on the fucking wall, man? The funny thing is, I think we might actually lose this. I mean, we've pushed what 3-4 times and we haven't been able to take anything. It's 990 over 963, but they're getting 2 points, we gain 1. I don't know if we have enough time to win this. I mean, I don't know how, if kills gives points, not very clear to me because there's nothing explained. I don't know if dying gives points to anyone. Yeah. Dude, how close was this? 1,000 to 980 something. That was a match. Now, that was a match. That's how OPR is meant to be. How much? What's the score? 1,982. That was a good match. I mean, you know, the other ones is where I make a cup of coffee and stay on the spawn point. Those are the bad ones. But you have to love when it's 10 points on your team and there's 900 on the other team and somebody says we kept us Baron or we lose. It's like, what? You know what I mean? It's 990 points. Yeah, Meteor Masters 2.0 is coming out at some point. I don't know. It's going to be launched through Netflix, so we'll see. Maybe later, Tips. Maybe later. Lol, I know that skill, but the thing is, if when I play Tank, right? I go for the barrage because it gives you mobility, stagger, taunt. Sorry, not taunt. Fortify here, and it's a good one. It's 30% for 2 seconds, and then you just keep swinging, and you take it to 8. That's a lot. Tower shield, you get grid. Excellent. Here you can block without consuming stamina, as you say, and you can move around a lot. And then you also apply Fortify to everybody around you. Like when a tank, this is how I survive a lot longer than you see me do today. Then I don't take trip necessarily, but I do take this one because it's extra with grid, fortify again. If they hit me, what you call it? When I block, then they get impairment. There's less damage. I don't know. We'll do one more OPR. Let me know after that. So I play with this and this one. Then for the third one, I might go for the trip one, or I go for this AoE one, just for the empowerment, breaking, you know, looting people and getting some speed buffs to chase around. Although you have a lot of mobility here, but most of the times I'll play with Barrage, Warding Bludgeon, and Arcane Smite. That is like my tanky build. This one, that one, that one. This is more of a DPS build. I'm trying to. I'm not trying to be. OPR is random people. I can't really say I'm going to defend them or they're going to follow me. They're going to stay within range to be buffed. So I went for something more DPS. So when I find someone out there, I could try and kill them. But you know what? What I'll do is I'll show you. I'm just going to go super tanky. I'm just going to change all the builds here, and I'm just going to go super tanky for this one, and then no, not shield rush. We'll just go super tanky on this one with a bit of mobility on the sword and the flail, and see if I can survive a bit longer. Not that one, that one. It's exactly the same stats we had before. We're just changing the skills to see if we are tanky. I know for a fact I'm going to be tankier. And then what we're going to do is we're going to keep the plate. All right, we're going to switch to the DPS setup on the weapons. And we're going to go 200 con on plate with 300 strength and 100 focus to see survivability to damage. Also remember, we always play with minus 25% damage because we're playing with a leeching ring. So when you see the damage, you know, if you want to replace that to have more DPS. But I like to be tanky. I like to have a bit of a sustainable build, and when I fight light armor on the run without all these, you know, 1045 from healers, it seems like it's doing a good job. Or another tanky guy, like he's going heavy, I'm just going light ones. So every time I hit it for, let's say, 500-600, how much is 625? So every time I swing, I get 150 back, right? Plus 7 from leeching, plus 10% if it's a sword, because it has more incoming healing and all that. It works a lot better because I have the same setup for light. Light is a lot better because light hits for 3k, you get 1,000 back, kind of thing. You get like 750 back on a critical swing of 3,000. So light has a lot more healing capabilities with the leeching ring. But in order to maximize all your damage, you need to have arcane harnessing on every single piece. You need to have punishing rune glasses. That's 1% more damage. I have that on the flail at the moment. So I do 20% more damage for 2 seconds after taking a hit. Being a tank, I get hit all the time. And my melee attacks do 2% more damage. So that is compensating, trying to compensate in other pieces when we have them for the 25 loss on DPS from the Blood Drinker to keep the 25% lifesteal. If I get everything done and it doesn't work, we'll change the ring and then our damage will go up by 25. No, we'll go up by 50%. 25%. So just trying different things, trying to find the right build. I think this build will go, if it's done, when it's done, it will go a long way. And you just change, the idea is you keep plate or light. You go like heavy tanky, or you go light for super DPS if you want to. Same build, same weapon, same everything, just different gear. And then you change the skills on the weapons and you go more tanky because you can get more 45 from the skills, or you go more DPS if you just change the setup there, so the gear is the same. And you can go very tanky at 350 with plate, with heavy, or you can go more DPS at 200 with plate. Depends. So now we're just trying the different skills. Same setup as before. We were very tanky on the last one. Let's see if we have no problems here, because this could be a crappy OPR and just have no healers, and that's not going to show us anything. But I think it's going to be a little bit tankier and more survivable due to mobility. And then we'll try plate, but 200 con and more damage with the DPS setup on the weapons. And I say DPS setup because like the sword right now has 30% damage reduction over over 10% damage when I'm holding it with the other one. But I don't see any healing circles here from our side. Well, considering we're almost the last man standing against the entire team in there, I think that went pretty well. I think that went pretty well there as a test. Just the fact we have barrage on, that we can move and block at the same time, it gets you out a lot of shit, which instantly increases your survivability. I mean, I'm not gonna say this early. This feels a little bit unbalanced because we got our asses kicked really quickly. We could possibly do a comeback. We'll see. Oh, some of our damage is not too bad. Oh, we can fight them inside the healing circles. That's just stupid. Well, I feel pretty tanky there. I kind of always screw up with my dodging and blocking. I have a tendency to double dodge, and then I run out of stamina and I'm trying to hold the shield up. That is a player's pilot error there. Well, we are, what, less than 5 minutes into the game. We're losing by 250 points, and we owe a single outpost. I would say this is pretty much a stomping. I don't even know if it's worth actually trying to stay in and let them win quickly. Roll the dice on the next one. There is a chance we might take an outpost if they decide to go for for the Baron. That's just too many. I mean, I'm trying to push the front lines, hoping I'm gonna get some heals and support. We got some heals, just one circle, but they have 6. So, and by switching the combo on the weapons, I don't have enough damage. I'm doing very, very, very little. So basically, I'm just a punch bug to distract the enemy, but unfortunately, it seems like we don't have the DPS to back it up. They can break through the enemy heals. Alternatively, we can go this way. And this is the thing, if you're very tanky, right, it's useful to some extent if you play organized, some sort of a war, and the people know that, okay, he's part of the team, he's going to give us 45, we need to stay near him for the 30% damage reduction, holding a point, taking a point, whatever. But in OPR, even if you do, and people see the circle, I'm pretty sure everybody sees the circle of defense, they just run out of it. That reminds me a different game I was playing where we're trying to heal people and people were dying and they were running away from you. And they were just running away from you. Instead of coming towards you to get heals, they were running out of range. They were hiding behind a building. It's like, I can't fucking see you. It's typical, you know what I mean? It's a typical stuff. But you gotta love the archers though. The NPC archers, they don't really hurt me much, but I love it when they hit me at the back and they give me a little nudge forwards. It's very kind of them. It looks like we took mid, but we're losing mid. I think someone can. They even went 1011. Not even 1000. They went 1011 over 52. I mean, how bad does this score look like, man? I know you're here, Tibbs. I know you're here. Hold on, let me log into my emails. You want to see Meteor Masters 2.0 now? Okay, let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see what they say. Dude, this is no, we're not gonna see it now. This is 8 pages long, dude. This is 8 pages long. We have to do a proper Menu Master, you know, review and then play it. I'm not during your world gonna sit down and do 8 pages of changes on another game. Sorry. We'll do that another day. Oh, we gotta level up. 690. Oh. Oh. That is not a bad hatchet. This is not a bad hatchet. Penetrating bug stub, vicious lifesteal. 16. You know what? I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get that one. I think it's better than the one that I have. That is. I don't think that's a bad hatchet. Where's my other hatchet? I have it with this. Yeah. Alright, granted that penetrating backstab only works in PvP, but I'll keep that one. It has a gem too, I'll just replace it everywhere. Actually no, don't replace it here because that's when I farm stuff. Alright, so we said we are going to put those on the DPS spec again. Oops. Maybe I don't do shield rush. Trip. That one. Oh, now I have to remember what I had on. Oh man, this is my biggest problem. I make the builds, and I come to a point where I just don't remember where I had all the points put. 2 more points. 2 more points. I don't know, I mean, usually I don't take this one. I'm trying to see what I'm taking. I don't take lifesteal because we have. I don't know if this one stacks with lifesteal from the ring, because it is lifestealing. And lifestealing, I mean, anything that has the same name doesn't stuck. So one is lifestealing, the other one is leeching. They do stuck, but if you have lifestealing on your shield and lifestealing on your sword, it doesn't stuck. It's one of them that works. Ah, I know which one I take. I take this one. That's the one I take. This one, because light attacks, 3 seconds after you do an ability, they inflict exhaust, reducing stamina regen. I use that a lot. We don't want people dodging. We switch that, then we spend some money. How much money do we have? Ah, 5k is plenty. And do I have a food buff on? Just double checking. Strength 1 is on. Okay. So we want to take this to 300. We want to try and take this to 100. And this to... Ooh, no, don't do that. Well, the idea was to take this to... Maybe if I do... No, look at this. No. No, for 1 fucking point. I gotta go 199. Oh, I hate Magnify. I hate Magnify. I mean, you go 251, 251. Ah. Alright, well, at 200 we get 10% increase to physical and elemental armor. I mean, it's really, really important. What I'll do is I'll take 1 out of focus. I mean, we don't get any bonuses from that. It's just the damage. Damage-wise, we're looking at two base damage on the flail. So we'll take 1 from here. We'll put it there. We'll go like this on heavy. On heavy, okay? We're going to do another one. I mean, we've seen even on the little skirmishes, we had our damage with a full defense on the weapon. Because the weapons we have, the way we use the skills, they are more DPS than others. I'm a slacker. Why, dude? I mean, I bought the entire Harvester set. I bought the entire Miner set minus 1 piece. I've crafted this Beast Flail and upgraded it. I've upgraded it Blood Drinker. That alone is 12k. Plus the mats. Bought jewels. I mean, I spend the money. I just don't keep them. You know, I spend a lot of money. Plus, I like every time I change my stats and everything is like 200 gold. I spend about 10k a day just on changing stats. It's ridiculous because I try different things. So after this, alright, so far I mean the tanky one is good, but you deal no damage, so I feel kind of useless. The tanky one with the DPS profile, it feels good and it's gonna get better once I get the rune glasses and some better weapons. Still not sure if 25% lifesteal is worth 25% damage reduction. There's a good chance I'll remove that to feel even more DPS, but you can deal good damage on light armor guys at 350 constitution, but 300 should do. And then after this one we'll do light gear, so that will inflict a lot of death on me, but light gear can really hurt. It's a good combo, it can really hurt. But I have to be a bit careful. I don't want to be jumping in because I have the 680 Covenant gear. We don't have something super wow on the light stuff. I mean, the heavy stuff that I have is a little bit better because I usually play plate all day long. The light one I've decided like last week, so I don't have. But I did find a nice set. I need to go to Mirk and farm it. We need to go to Mirk and farm it. It's called, what is it called? Soul something, I don't remember. Basically, it has Enchanted Ward, Arcane Harnessing, the ability to inflict all arcane damage, and then you get a random one at the bottom. Hopefully it will be health. So, what? Yeah, you're already helping, you just don't know it. So which one is this? That's the dot duration, the thing that I have. Let's take one of those. What I need, dude, you know what I really need? I need people to play on this server to send me some bananas. I need you to send me some bananas. I need you to send me some cinnamon. I need you to send me some mats to make some fucking food. That food is destroying my surplus, my economy. I spend 30 gold an hour every 50 minutes, not an hour, every 50 minutes. 30 gold just on that, plus 200 every 20 minutes changing stats in OPR trying builds. That's 250 gold. But it's all for good cause though. I'm having a lot of fun. And hopefully when this is done, I'll have a nice build to show you. And I say when this is done because I watch when people do builds and they do very nice builds. I like to keep myself informed, and because, you know, 2, 3, 4, 5 brains is better than one. But it kind of saddens me that the builds they are showing, they're only for specific things. This is for arena, this is for OPR, this is for war, this is only against melee. You know what I mean? And also some of the builds, they're like 2 weeks old, but they're already out of date because they're still showing you survivability with shrinking heals at 5 seconds cooldown instead of 10. Like that healing ability is already like way lower. Okay. I'm trying to see what damage I'm doing now that we have... Actually, do we have the right stats? Or, I mean, I have 18k HP. Yeah, damage is up there. Because I didn't know there are dailies in Wayfinder. That's why. I honestly thought that guy was AFK over there at that moment. This is where we die. Where are you going? Come back! Don't make me chase you, man! Come here, bitch. I said come here. Come here. Yeah, you want to fight it out? Where are you going? Oh, don't run away from me all the time. Who are you? Who are you? I have heals, by the way. I have some heals coming in. And I don't know if it's the fortifiers on the floor, but my damage, it's very low, 400. I mean, we just went from 1000 base damage to 1.3k base damage, and we're still really not doing a lot of damage. Oh, we got him. I was body blocked. I was gonna go over that. You're building dailies for yourself? How many we need? I don't know. We'll check. I think about 80, something like that. PvP, Outpost Rush, 39. 39 more for getting that achievement done. And then we are 60% on 10,000 resources used, and we are 6% on 100,000 resources used. That one is going to take a lot of OPRs. Just farming. I think I can do about 2,500 to 2,500 every OPR if I just focus on building, I think. But I have to deal with competition on building because there's other people building, and then if the enemy doesn't break shit, the best way to use resources is, I found that out for myself, is not to build. I mean, you build at the beginning, then you gather as much wood and ore as you can, hopefully without dying. Talking about 700 each. And then you go in the middle, you build 2 doors, and when the enemy comes in, right, you just keep repairing the door. You have an entire team, you just keep repairing the door. That will burn a lot of resources for the achievement. That, I think, is the best way of doing it. Now, if you're winning, like we did it now, you just build. That's it. Alright, PvP track. 661, no. Tonic of Tyrannus. Oh, what the fuck is the Tonic of Tyrannus? I keep forgetting these things, whether they're worth buying or not. Why couldn't they just name them a little bit differently, man? Let's see, Tonic of Tyrannus. Shrinking Hills. No. I'll take the money on this one. I'll take the money. OPR, go. What time is it? We got time. Got anything here? No. That was a stomping on our side this time, so I didn't really see how this feels. So we'll do one more with this setup. But personally, I think I'm gonna stick with the tanky version of it. 350 or maybe 300, and then the rest there, whatever damage it is, it is. It's just kind of funny though, like I swing, right, and I hit somebody and I can see a nice chunk coming out. I still like 1,000, 1,200. And then I swing to the next guy and says I'm like 200. And it's really difficult in OPR to figure out what's going on because we have like 10 45s from the Sacred Ground and the other guy just didn't have them. Or Shrinking Fortification, I don't know, it's just weird. They're both light, and then you swing, it's like, But next one, next OPR we do, we're gonna do light gear. See the difference. Crap light gear, but light gear. Because I mean the output is quite different. I mean you only get, what is it, 20% more in base damage, but that somehow multiplies nicely. Three, two, one, lift off. Oh, sword is doing about 800. 700. 1000. Poison. Yeah. I love how we stun each other and then run. Damage is still low. But we did fuck up this little mage thingy. You know, the flail I'm using is, I will dare to say, is like BIS for this build, but I think having the other one that I had that gives heavy attacks apply disease. I think that would be coming very handy in this situation. I have too much heal there. That Root was my death. Void Ganglet Root was my death. It's very difficult to see it though in this map. You're trying to dodge, like why I can't dodge. You can't see the effect there. It's really small purple, and there's a big circle that's purple, and then there's the ice thing that's blue. Yeah, we kill anybody. We killed one guy, 1 death, 3 assists. Where is this guy going? What are you doing? Leaving so soon? God, a lot of people advertising for dungeon. Listen to this. Looking for more to regular, need DPS. Anybody? With regular dungeon? Deal with the bastard. Looking for more for regular. Oh, nobody shot that dude. Oh. I mean, we killed two. Yes. Oh, damage on the door is up a little bit. Oh. Let's see. Let's see what we're losing, shall we? I hate how you can't see the map when, well, we got 4 or 5 people dead there. We got somebody chilling on the left. We got somebody down there. We got 3 guys pushing mid. We got 5 guys trying to get moon. Very spread out. This is still winnable, by the way. We can still win this. The only thing is, I don't know. I mean, I'm thinking to go and get a brute, but... Alright, I hope this guy's going for the brute. Oh, I did hit him, but... Oh, that was a perfectly executed jump stun. Kneel kill. The hell, he teleported out? Oh, I lived underneath the stairs, damn it. Well, it seems like we're doing a little bit of a comeback here. Oh, I can see occasionally that 1000 damage. What? They rooted me halfway through my lip and they pulled me back? Fucking laggy bastard of a game. I was halfway jumping and then they pulled me back. Why that never happens like with my skills? Pull them back when I'm stunning them. Well, see, I told you it's still winnable. It's 204 to 292. We control 2 outposts. The Baron's coming up at 110. So plenty of time. We have managed to kill 4 people so far. So the damage output we've changed to 200. Constitution with the plate is working. We're doing more damage, so we have more chance to get the kill. But still, the damage is between, you know, about 1,000. From like 400, we're doing 500, went up to 1,000. Now, I'll say again, this is in OPR with a lot of fortification, lots of heals. So in 1v1, probably we'll be doing 1.2, 1.3k, I think. God, how many people should... Well, I think I did my pros. I delayed them enough. That was the idea there, but we got 5 people on us. So it took them a while to kill us. Man, there's too many ranged in this game. They have so many benefits. Everybody's playing them these days. It's only gonna get worse with the new artifacts coming in. And they locked us. Well, I'm trying to lay 5 people. We got 0 on the Baron. It was just 2 guys and me. We tried, but if the team doesn't want to, the team doesn't want to. Now we got big problems. 2.5 minutes without points. Capping doesn't matter, we're not gonna get any points. If we can cap and build doors and keep them closed, maybe, but I don't see that happening. I don't think we have anybody who's been farming, and since I'm trying to build out, I haven't been farming. Otherwise we would have a lot of freaking doors. Well, it looks like my shield missed. My pull with the flail missed on this guy. He dodged every single attack from 3 people. And I died. I don't know. I know I had a little bit of HP, but I don't know how much. I also don't know how all of a sudden we have... there's only one OPR map for 3 years now. They're too busy making new areas, new artifacts, new skins, and other useless bullshit, instead of dealing with something that's repeatable. I mean, I like a new dungeon, but unfortunately dungeons, although they're fun, they have a limited shelf-life. You're gonna run dungeon how many times? If you tell me right now, let's go and do Starstone, for example, I'm gonna say no. I'm not doing it. Why I'm not doing it? Because I've run Starstone the last 2 weeks 50 times. 50. 5-0. Do I want to see another Starstone dungeon for the next 3 months? Of course not. You know, I've run 42 Dynasty to get my artifacts. Do I want to play Dynasty again? Of course not. Do I give a shit if other people need it for their artifacts? Of course not. So it's kind of like limited shelf-life. What I want is, since I'm doing OPR every day, I want more maps. And I don't want a map every week, like they have it. Like on the arena, they have 2 maps, and every week is 1 map. I want to have like 10 maps, and every day pick 3 randomly. The system picks 3 randomly. And I play that in a rotation, you know what I mean? Well, they make all those things, you know, I mean, and areas are nice, and, you know, battle passes are nice, but, I mean, battle pass, you have like 4 months to do it, and you can do it in 2 weeks. You know what I mean? What do you do after these 2 weeks? I mean, look, I'm dead. I can't show you, of course. When you're dead, you can't do anything. And the main thing for me when I die is to locate my mouse. It just goes through all my other screens because somehow the game comes out of focus every time you press enter or you're in a menu, which is stupid on its own. But what do we want to do? Oh, so activity card. I have 15 points to put in, and even if I put all in on the card, I get nothing. Because I have finished this, and yet it's still, there's no option to turn this shit off. And I keep saying, oh, you completed this, you have 15 stamps, you have 15 stamps, you have 15 stamps, you have 15 stamps. Like, I don't care, I finished it, there's nothing to do. Stop giving me XP for something that it can be used. You know what I mean? I don't know what he was thinking, but I don't think we were thinking the same thing. Well, Guild Wars is fun, and I have played it in the past, and we did try to play it in stream as well. But have you tried to PvP on Guild Wars 2 Tips? Have you tried to go and do World vs World on Guild Wars? To see that you're gonna try and do this and everybody is gonna be at the end of the map and you're still gonna be running. Yeah, good luck. Good luck. You will be at the spawn point and they will be at the end of the map and they will be coming back and you still be running. Because you gotta play a lot to get a mount just to keep up. Because the fights are really quick between the outposts. So that was my main problem when I went back, is the fact that I couldn't keep up. I couldn't keep up with the pace. So it was feeling really bad and crappy. It's PvP in Guild Wars 2 is fun, but if you don't have the gear, the mounts, and everything to keep up, then you're just left behind, and you feel like you're not doing anything. By the time you get to an outpost to get your points in the fight has ended and it's already moved 3 minutes walk for you and 10 seconds mount time for them. So you can never keep up. And I don't like, you know, the fact that I'm gonna have to play like, I don't know, 3 weeks or a month just following and doing nothing and following and just to get there. Arena is okay, but Arena you don't keep any gear, you don't have anything, you go instantly to max level. It has a bit of a steep learning curve because you gotta get a new class that you never played and you gotta learn all the skills and all the builds, which means put it on the side, go online, read, and then go in and copy someone else's gameplay, because otherwise you're useless. You don't know how to play a class. I mean, in any game, if you're given a class that is max level, max skills and everything, then you need to learn to play an entire class that theoretically in the original game will take you 3-4 months to level up and play and experience, to learn it instantly to go in the arena. Very, very steep learning curve. It can be frustrating for people. Plus, it has so many builds, and you can play all of them. You can only play, not only, if you know, kind of want to, you really need to play the meta. That is one thing in Guild Wars 2. They have a rotating meta, and you gotta play the meta. You play anything else from the meta, from the latest patch, update, expansion, whatever. Is it viable? Yes, you can play something that's not the meta, but you will be playing with a slight handicap and disadvantage. Oh god, they really have. I mean, it's like 2 melee guys from our team, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 melee from them, and they have like 10 raids behind them. You sure this game is way different? What, this one? Well, this one you don't have a lot of. I mean, you can keep up with the groups. The meta, if you're talking about New World meta, there really isn't any meta. I mean, there are some OP builds, Firestaff Binding Blast, for example. You could call that meta, but for example, the Hammer Great Axe, Great Sword, Great Axe is still, since launch, is like still one of the best builds out there. It hasn't changed. Like the Bruiser build is still on the top. And I am so disappointed with Trip. Honestly, I feel like I am not tripping anybody at any given time. Ah, there we go, I got one. But he got away. Well, our little test here, it does output more damage, but it's not worth it. What MMORPG means in 24? Anyone that I will like. I mean, there's so many coming out, dude. There is a list from here to freaking Alaska of MMORPGs coming out. Celebrate? I don't know, dude. I don't think so. I think this year we might actually go somewhere with the misses for New Year's. I don't know. Oh, they locked us again. Just let it end. So he dodged the stun, and then he also dodged the other one from the flail. How are people so dodgy? Oh, there's one that wasn't dodgy. Dude, seriously, you know what? When you go out there and you look at things and you find out there is an auto dodge mod, you just cannot help it. You just cannot help it. And every time somebody, you go at someone and you go like, he dodged it, and then you switch, he dodged it, and you're like, Like the other day, I went behind someone, he was aiming, and I went behind him and we used the flail behind him to trip him, and he dodged. I was like, you can't see shit when you're aiming. How the hell did he dodge that one? You see some stuff like I don't know. I mean, there is that thing out there. He's using it. He's not using it. He just got lucky. I just happened to try and trip him the moment he was gonna dodge to get the 5% buff. You know, there's so many things that can go through their head, thinking, oh, is this one? Is that one? Maybe. I don't know. Because it's not fair. It's not fair. I mean, guy playing Masked with aimbot on New World. I mean, come on. I mean, it's not easy, but it's not easy aiming. I tried it, but come on. I don't know. Every time I look around or people post stuff on Discord, I'm like, every 2 weeks there's something new. You know, it's like, All right, so let's try the light gear and see the difference. So, plate with 300 or 350 constitution, it feels nice. You can stay in there, you can take the damage, you don't output a lot, you can kill light guys, and you can grind pretty much any plate, provided that they don't have a healer or whatnot in that setup. But plate with 200 constitution and more damage, it just doesn't seem to have the survivability, and the damage is a little bit better. So I'm gonna jump into light, and we're gonna try and fix the stats here a little bit. See if we can get this right. Still have foot buffs. We still have the strength one. Okay. Oh, we're gonna have a problem again. How far down we can go with this? 303.94. Okay, well, if we keep this 160. I've never played this low before, but let's go with this. Oh boy, this is gonna hurt. I'm getting myself ready for a lot of death in this. I've never played with 17,000 HP before. Oh boy, it's gonna hurt. Let's hope we win. But there is a lot of fun games out there, MMORPGs or not. It's not a bad thing to play some offline games either. I had a lot of fun with Desperados 3. We got some more games coming up. You know, some are more relaxed than others, some are more fun than others. There's always something out there, but MMORPGs is a difficult journey to deal with. You gotta cover a lot of things. The game's meant to be played for years. You need to have content, you need to have balance, you need to have a lot of things. So this guy's coming in without a chest piece. Why? Interesting. Now, see, like, conspiracy theories here, right? So we have a guy who's using an ice ganglet with Abundant Blast and doesn't have a chest piece, right? Either he forgot about it, it's a look or whatever, or is that some sort of a, you know, some sort of a hack? If you don't have your chest piece on, something happens. Like when you died with Berserker, you kept the speed. Remember that one? Where if you died in outside of the map, you got the edge of a map, you can cross a little barrier, then you die a few seconds. You went through with a hatchet with Berserker on, you died, then you spawned on your tent, and you kept the speed buff permanently until you log off. Remember that last year or a year and a half ago? So I wonder if him not having the chest piece, we're looking at something weird again, or it's just a guy that forgot to change it or whatever. Yeah, shoot those defenseless wolves. Shoot them dead. Alright, light gear. I don't know if I should go there in the middle of shit with light gear, but I'm not used playing with light. Here goes nothing, as they say. I'll drink an overtime potion. Well, I don't know what this guy is wearing. I'm still doing 700 damage and 800 damage on light. Alright, there we go. 1.6k. Okay, now the damage coming in. Oh, come on, man. Got another 2 guys behind him. I had that dude. He got a healer and a fire mage behind him. We had that spear fucker. We had him. And I didn't say it was 3. I thought it was 2. I thought, okay, I'm gonna hit him a little bit more. I got him, but... we were doing so well. Here we go again. Well, I only see 83 and 82 damage. I don't know what all damage I did. Oh, I'm fucked. I got rooted. And then I got reinforcements. I'm so used to play that I can take the damage with 2 people and 3. What's the exit? Oh, this one. Now, this is the bad thing in OPR for me. And really, this is the one that really, like, when I get tired, I don't want to play OPR anymore. Is that I die and I have to run for like 3 minutes to get back into the fight. And for whatever reason, you do a mistake, you get screwed up, another 3 minutes running back. I mean, like, this run is just like, ugh. You want to go in the fight, you know, in the action and fuck how long it takes to go back to the fight. I'm almost falling asleep here. Oh, yeah, like I said, this PvP has a lot of running. You know, you gotta chase people all the time, you gotta run away because they get reinforcements, you gotta run into I mean, how long it's been? It's been over a minute. Just to try and get back into combat. What? You want to tell me that my frontal AoE missed him? Again, 1, 2, 3. So many fucking rains, man. No, I mean, it's not just OPR. Even open world is like this. There's a lot of running, dude. I mean, there's no other way of doing it. Like, you will see a lot of light gear guys, which I need to do that as well. You just run in, like, this is how I'm meant to be fighting. You go in, you do this, you dodge, well, backwards anyways. You dodge roll and you run out. You run out, you wait for your cooldowns. Oh, there's a guy there. We hit him. Let's dodge, run away. Oh, there's another one there. Jump, hit him. Maybe do 1 or 2. Dodge, run away. It's all about like hit and run, hit and run, hit and there's a lot of people. Right? It's all about hit and run. If it's 1v1, you're gonna stay there. You're gonna fight. You're gonna dodge around there. And if shit hits the fan, you need to wait for cooldowns. You drink potions. Then you dodge, jump, go away. Wait for the timer, run around. Just keep running until your cooldowns are done. Potions are done. It's all about running. Even as a tank, if you're overwhelmed, you gotta use an escape ability. You will see every single DPS has 1 minimum escape ability. Most will have 2. Like my escape is this one, just to run away. Although it's not a great one because A, it can be interrupted, and 2, if there is an enemy or NPC in front of me, it will stop and hit it. It will hit it, doesn't go through it. While charge from the Great Axe is you go through, the charge from the flail you go through. So if you want to increase your survivability, you gotta have escape ones like that. Which also can be used, you know, you can use like Baraza. I use it to go out of the group, because I can, and then I turn around and hit them. You still come back into fight, but you can also run away if you want, or, you know, it buys you time from just to get out of all the damage. Maybe that will give you the 1 second you need to drink a potion, because you're going to be far away. They're not going to hit you. There is a lot of choices and options. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 healing circles from the enemy. 7. But light gear, I don't like playing light gear like we do now in OPR, because I just can't get in the mess of things. I have to wait to make sure we have 4 or 5 healers. I gotta wait and make sure there isn't a lot of AoE. Taking account I don't have very good gear as well. Maybe if I had more fortifications, more heals, it would have been a little bit better. But OPR and light gear, medium, much better. I'm talking about melee, right? I mean, light gear, if I had a bow, a musket, a fire stuff, you know, whatever, you could play light. It wouldn't be a problem, I think. Skip your distance, something comes close, use your escape skill, get out, go behind your own lines, and then start shooting again. It's a lot easier. But melee and light, arena, yes. Open world, definitely. It's doable. But OPR, that's gonna rush in here. Man, I stunned the guy. I stunned the guy. I was about to trip him, but the other guy just light attacked him. Guys, if you're doing PvP, any kind of PvP, remember that if someone is stunned, don't use light attacks. You break the stun instantly, the spamming dodge, and you're screwed. It's the way it works is stun, heavy attack. You got plenty of time, unless somebody is stupid and hits them. You want to get that extra damage in there. Don't break the stuns. I mean, if you're gonna do a light attack, there is no point to even do the stun. Just keep swinging. Well, we were winning. Now it seems like we're getting our asses kicked. Oh, we controlled that guy nicely there. But that's all we could do. Oh! I had like 50% HP and I leaped forward and died mid-air. From something. I don't know what, but I died mid-air. Breach closer fire stuff. Well, at least this one has stats. Usually they have some stupid grey weapons, which I don't even know if that's true. It's just a bug. Probably a bug. I don't think anybody comes here with a grey item with no abilities at 700. I don't even know if that exists. How are we doing on this one? We're doing not so good. 12 assists, 2 player kills only. Played we did 4 or 6. But this is a good... light is good for smaller fights. OPR is a bit messy. Who the fuck? Where is this dude? Did we get the kill? Yay! Oh, 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 oh! That hurt. You can't believe it. Dude, I think if we actually, I don't know what happened to the forums, because I remember we could see a lot more. I don't know what happened to the forums. They removed it from the website. But I'll tell you one thing. If you could see the list of bugs is over 5,000. They don't have time to fix them. Not to mention there probably could be a couple that don't even know, because no one's going to report, oh, there's a grey weapon, Serenity has a grey weapon. No one's going to report that. They don't give a shit. So there's over 5,000 bugs in my opinion, and they're playing the catch-up game. They will always play the catch-up game because they just patched. They created 2,500 plus bugs. They had another 5,000. So they need someone to fix the bugs from before and the bugs they created on this patch. But at the same time, in 2 weeks, we're patching. We're going for Season 4, which means another 2,000 bugs, and they're gonna have to fix the 5,000 and 2,000 from this patch, right? To even make it something. It's always going to be like this because they just didn't let the game be launch ready and then launch it. They just went from pre-alpha to launch, called it launch, and that's it. And that's always going to be a thing. in this. And the other way I have, lol, the other worry that I have, and that is like I think a legitimate worry, is they're adding more artifacts for the rest of the weapons. So we're gonna have more artifacts. We have new builds. Also, they're switching a lot of the physical damage into elemental damage. Now you're gonna be able to scale weapons, any weapon you want with focus, which means the healers, right? They're gonna be able to level up a great axe, a hammer, anything. Or a hammer user or a tank now will be able to scale the hammer with focus and get a life staff to kick ass. So it's gonna have, it's gonna be a lot more builds, more versatility out there. And I'm worried that the more builds we can create, the more versatile we get with the points, the more difficult it's gonna be to I'm dead. The more difficult it's going to be to balance the game. And light is getting even stronger. I mean, they get the bow gets a 0.5 second stun on 100% HP target. They get 0.5% immunity to damage when you switch weapons. 99% electrical damage. So, like as a tank, I'm trying to tank against thrust damage, and now they're telling me that all the bow users are gonna do lightning damage. It's like, so what do I have to tank for? Lightning damage for the bow and the hammer, void damage for the great axe, fire damage for the fire stuff, nature damage because of the syncretic bows and all that, and the healers, which the artifact is going to give them 1% damage every time they heal somebody. I mean, like, what the hell am I supposed to tank against? How many? I mean, already I play with something like 3,300 armor. I take it all the way up to 5,500 armor, and still a great axe, the artifact great axe does 99% void damage, just rapes me. And you're like, what? Now the hammer does electrical damage, and the bow is like, I don't know if they're gonna bring something else for the tanks, because they have to give some love to the plate, man. The plate feels like the weakest thing in the game at this point for me. I play plate mainly. I feel like I can't kill anybody because I'm tank, which makes sense, but at the same time, I can't tank shit. And it's just gonna get a little bit more difficult. And like I said, the thing that worries me is about the balance. How they're gonna balance all those things. Like, I'm gonna have to, like, wearing the light boots, so I get heal, empower, fortification, heal with 1 second cooldown, and then I swap weapon on the dodge, and I get 0.5% immunity to damage, so I can get out of things and then switch again. I don't know where this is gonna go, but plate needs some love, that's for sure. Definitely, light gear on OPR doesn't work very well. Provided you want to be in the middle of shit. Especially when you don't have a lot of healers. Man, I don't know. I mean, I watch some other people do OPR on light, and they're always somewhere on the side looking for the one guy. I've never seen them in the middle of shit. Light guys, not medium. PvP track, what we get? Crap, why this one has... Oh, great. Ooh. What is Carthago Tonic? Where's my browser? Ah, Carthago. Carthago Tonic, Mortal Empowerment, crap. Tonic of Ishtar. I spelled it wrong. Ishachar, 2S, Ishachar. What is that one? This craft mod has no perk. An old tonic found in the PvP portion pack, it radiates a certain aura, which begs the question, can this help amplify the power of an item? Craft mod used in crafting material. This is a craft mod, has no perk. Well, I suppose it's a no then. I suppose it's a no. No. Alright, where's my tanky build? What foods do we have on? Strength. Don't ruin it for me, you little bastard. Man, I'm telling you, this magnify thing is the worst thing on the planet. So I'm gonna lose 10% damage because magnify is stupid. Oh well. Oh well. Alright, let's see, is anything else happening? Just take a little breather from OPR, 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 and more OPR. Sirens, Merc portals. Sirens, sirens, sirens. Turkey hunt. More sirens. We've done pretty much all the chest runs. Don't really fancy another one at this point. Oh, holy shit. That's a lot of portals. That's a lot of portals. Don't mind doing a couple. Where are these guys? Already up there? Holy shit. That's a long run, man. Alright, let's go and do some portals then. We need, the achievement is close 5,000 portals. Ooh. Oh, I just hope that these guys doing portals, they're gonna do all the portals. Like, I really do. I really dislike when we say, let's go and do portals. And they only do the big ones. So they're gonna do like 4 portals and that's it. They're gonna leave the other 20 standing. Ah! Gotta go for the portals. Sorry, resources. I'll pick you up next time. I promise. Five. 25 gold. Why not? What? I didn't get anything? Wow. Why did I say they're just gonna do one big one and that's it? Oh no. Well, what about those ones? All dead. Oh yeah, bring more stuff in. That's it. Yeah, there we go. That's a bit better. Alright, at least they're doing the rest of them. I'm kind of happy about that. Oh. Finally, a group that's actually doing portals. I was getting really tired of all these guys that just do one. How many more we got here? Ah, we should have done that one and then come back. So we can go further down, but... Okay. Good morning, Mr. Magic. How are we doing today, sir? I'm doing pretty good, actually. I'm doing pretty good. Done my chest runs. We've done quite a bit of OPR. Just taking a little break to do some portals here. Both for materials and the achievement. Just grind a few more down. Need to close about 3,000 more. So whenever I get a group that actually is doing all of them and just the big ones, it's a good opportunity to get some stuff done. So we're doing all right, both game-wise and real life. Real life's good. Trying to learn not to get upset with little things. Oh, come on. Alright, is the next one. I'll go on to the left. Wow, that was a bit... Where's he aiming? Who went up there? And a little bit of skinning. I'm trying to make some potions, so I need those. And since I can't be asked to run around all day to find them, so I'm doing the big one. Next one. I'm assuming the following. Yes. And we're done. Nice, quick and efficient. Stupid explosions. Oh, might as well. It seems like we're leaving, so might as well pick those up. Why not? Go away, mob. Oh, he listened to me. He's going away. Where we're going? Oh, doesn't matter. Wherever we're going, I gotta go back to a house anyways. Don't. This guy's doing the fort for the resources. Oh, there's one more there. Where is the rest of the raid, man? So they're going. I don't see any portals myself. Suppose it's gonna be another one of those buggy maps. Let's just ask them. Oh, think I gotta change. Oh, come on. How many more, man? Oh, I don't know how many we've lost from there. These guys are moving. I don't know how we ended up splitting up like this, but let's see if we can catch up a little bit. Man, 5,000 portals. Oh. I think we're coming to a point where we really need to grind hard, like just portals all day, you know, when they show up. Let's see where they are. Okay, stay on the road, take the next. I'm gonna stay on the road as much as I can, since I go a little bit faster there. No, too late. Kind of like and hate how the mount moves left and right when you don't press him forward. We closed a level 65 portal and is giving us 3 gold. Let's see, we got any more? I don't trust the map. What the map is showing, it's easily getting bugged. Let's see, is the map right or... Nope. Map is bugged. Alright, let's follow this, guys. My map is bugged. Maybe theirs is not. Let's see where we go. It's a good opportunity to do some portals. Oh, he's faster than me. What the fuck? Oh, they were just trying to teleport camp. Oh, Jesus. Well, see, it's bugged. I mean, we closed all these portals. Alright, this guy's going what? What's going to do what? Let's see where they're going. Okay, we're going on that side. Okay. Okie dokie. Anyone using this? Where to next, boys? We're still in combat. Oh wait, oh no, oh no, that wasn't the original thing. Well, it looks like someone else took lead here and they want to do just the big portals, so if that's the case, I'm out. Alright, that's it. Enough of portals. I'm not going around. I mean, we killed the big one here. Now we're gonna go in Ebon's Hill, kill 1 out of 20 and leave. No, I want to do all of them. So if they only want to do the big ones, I'm out. I mean, I don't need the big ones. I have the artifact drops. I'm not really interested in resources from the things. I just want to do the achievement 500, 5,000 closed ones. And that's not going to happen if we move to 5 areas, do 5 portals and call it a day. So, I'm out. Going back here to fix my inventory and do some more PvP. It's been an okay day actually today. I'm kind of happy. And I haven't complained much. You gotta be proud of me. I did not complain much. I would say I didn't complain at all today. Um, oh man. Okay, so we can go 190. We go 394. Yeah, why not? Let's give it a try. Why not? I will eventually, one day, maybe, because things are changing all the time, we'll find a build that I like to play. And there's one build I do know for a fact is the best one for dungeon tanking, and that is sword, shield, and hammer. It's been the best. It will always be the best. You can tank even with a rapier if you want, but I guarantee you cannot beat shield, sword, and hammer. Full control, heal, 3 stuns, heavy damage if you need it, reduction of damage when people are around you. Someone could argue that the Great Axe could be better, but no. It's more DPS, yes, but it's not more tanky. Still the best option, in my opinion, for tanking is shield, sword, and hammer. Now I need to find out which one I love playing on PvP though, with heavy plate at 300 to 350 con, because everything at some point you feel very tanky, then you do another match and just not so tanky. And I love the great sword, but I also like the flail. But it's so difficult to balance that because of the focus. I'm just hoping that we'll find the balance maybe on season 4. Well, it looks like we are losing this one. We were winning with the pushing us. Just got in a match that, ow, on the way, and I have no idea what's going on. I thought we were in the mid, but looks like we're not in the mid. We are retreating heavily from the mid. Oh, they're pushing us hard in this. Well, if we're gonna die, let's die, man. Well, we're still doing fuck all damage even with the great sword. Oh, that's 1.4k. $400 damage with a great sword. I'm doing great. Gotta get used to the new distances here with a... So what, I'm not hitting him? $300 damage, 400 damage. The hell? Where's my attributes? $300 damage. Let's see now. Might be a little bit better. Oh, we got the kill. Jesus, man, damn, it's so fucked. Ow. I still thought I had 3 or 4 people coming behind me, but apparently not. Hold on a second, let me check something. Where's the... Oh, what's going on? Well, let's shift it. Let's shift it a lot. The stats. So we're gonna have about 300 base damage. Oh, looks like we have some serious PvEers with us. 2 bears, doors everywhere. Leveled up all the barracks. We took the moon. I'll tell you what, the PvE in OPR is seriously underestimated by pure PvPers because, I mean, getting command centers up, you got a faster spawn point, you get all the buffs. I think it's severely underestimated. Oh yeah, I missed. Well, damage now that I removed the leeching. Oh, isn't that meant to create a 1.1 second, whatever it is, route? I didn't see that one happening. Definitely removing the life-stealing ring has improved the whole thing by a lot. On PvP. On PvE it might be more useful, but on PvP it seems like we're not doing so great. Don't judge the flail because we haven't buffed it on this one at all. But the greatsword was doing 2,500 on plate. It was a big difference. All right, let me do the normal build that I play with the sword and just remove the leeching ring. See how that feels. You've seen how tanky we were before and what amount of damage we were doing. It might just not be worth having 25% lifesteal for 25% damage reduction simply because you're not dealing enough damage on PvP to compensate for the loss there. So let's try that one. So what does this one have? Leeching, bloodletting. Okay. So that one goes back in. And fix the stats for tanking. Uh, 200. Damn it, it still feels low. But I'm not losing grid. Alright. One more OPR. Quick bio break, and we'll be right back to try this and see how the damage feels and whether it's worth having that leeching effect or not. But we can still buff the damage. We still have what we don't have is on this ring we have 7.1% strike damage for the flail, which we don't have here. So that's 7% damage down already, but 7% over 25 from the leeching. Anyways, quick bio break, I'll be right back. Goofy, OPR, OPR, here we come. OPR. We need to change the flail though. Oops, flail. What else we take? That one. What am I missing? Missing. I don't want that one. All right, here we go. Here we go. Just a quick reminder, tomorrow, Wednesday. End of the stream, we have our cooking session. Remember, I promised we're going to do some homemade veggie burgers. So that's on the menu tomorrow. If you guys love cooking, check out our YouTube. We got plenty of recipes there for you. More coming. We're also replacing the old ones at like an hour and a half with more modern versions of them. And you can also find a writing form, printable format on our website, fixertv.live, along with a lot of other stuff there. And I don't know if it's going to be Wednesday or another day. We're also going to start a new turn-based strategy game. Not telling you which one, I want to be surprised, but we'll play another one. So we keep some more games on rotation. Oh, they kicked us out. We're doing even less damage than we did before. What the hell? What the hell? I mean, before we had 25% less damage when doing 4 and 500, and now we're doing 230? What the hell? Oh, this one looked like we were doing good. Oh, I'm not gonna go alone in there. Well, looks like we lost everything. We're losing we're losing mid, we lost everything. It looks like it's time, maybe it's time for me to make a new cup of coffee. $640. Why am I doing so little damage? Oh, there we go. Light guy, 1000. But he's kicking my ass. I can't tell if we're doing more damage now. We remove the 25%. It feels like we're doing the same amount or less. Then again, we did hit that guy for 1k, but he had the healer behind, keep healing him all the time. Alright, gotta keep trying. 600. 1000. Okay, 1.2k on heavy. No damage on lip. 300 on shield. 1.1. 800. Well, it looks like this guy is not taking damage when he's on top of those healing circles. That's it. $1K. Oh, is this our counter push? Come on, boys, we can do this. $300 damage, 350, 350, 500. $900, 500. Damn it, this feels weird. It feels weird that I'm doing so little with it. How badly is this gonna screw the stats? 332, 170. Let's see how much damage I'm doing with that. It's not a fucking curiosity. Oh, looks like we kinda overextended. So we dropped down to 200 damage. 400 damage. Well, stun didn't work. I think he had his stone form on. $600 damage. Okay, my damage is a little bit lower. 800 on that. Dodged. Yeah, it's way less. Do the occasional 700 or whatever to a light guy, maybe. Oh, yep. It's not worth having the life steal for sure now. But Well, the question is, do I want to be tanky and not doing any damage and just be very, 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 very annoying? Or like for OPR, but what happens if I play this in open world? I won't be able to kill shit. I think I should be playing light in open world. I haven't tried medium. I kinda never liked medium. I'm like on the two ends. You either go heavy or you go super light damage. You don't go halfway, you know what I mean? Oh, damage is not great. We're still about 600, but it's better than the 200 we were doing. Oh, there we go. 1.3k. Still, last man standing damage still not great, but as a tank, I don't know what to expect as a tank though. Some other guys that I fought in the past that were really tanky. I mean, like really tanky. They were doing about 400 damage. So suppose me doing 600 and 1000 on light. I should be feeling good. But this is not a good measure for something because I don't know how many fortifications they get from the healers. I don't know how many healers there are. There's a lot of variables to see if it's something decent or not. 300 damage. Is he medium? I'm doing 400 damage on him. Leads are doing 22, 23. 400 damage on the sword. $250, 300, 460, 360, 280. I'm really trying to see if I'm doing any damage, but it feels like I'm critting 436 and that's it. Oh, looks like I'm the last guy standing. Dead. Ah, I don't know. You know what I haven't tried that might be a little bit more viable for me? $1,000. Now, I mean, I'm hitting some guys sometimes. 400, 400, 800. What I haven't tried But I don't know if that's gonna be very viable. Try and play light, but like with 300 con, just to get the 20% base damage. Ah, we'll try. I'll try that one on the next OPR. Let's try that and see how that feels like. I mean, I like the flail. I know it's not a DPS weapon. We're trying to convert it, but with light having the base damage increase and all that, it's a little bit better. But for tanking it's kind of good. It gives a lot of fortification to you and to people around you. Yeah, good luck catching these bastards. $300 damage. 400, 700. It's not doing much. 1,000. I think 1,200 was the best crit we did in the game so far. 500 on the medium. And the medium, I don't know how much damage he's doing. He's doing 900 on me. So I'm doing 500 on a medium player as a tank, and he's doing 600. Is it me, or for those guys that were here, did the first OPRs we did like 5 hours ago, we were doing a lot more damage with this, even when we had the ring on, the 25% less damage, 25 lifesteal, and there's a nice damage there, for tank damage that is. Then we go back down to 600, 700. Yeah, that 900, 1,000 something, I think is a good damage for a tank at 300 con. But the 300 when we're doing it, but it's the same guys we were shooting a minute ago, man. How much fortification these fuckers get? $300. This is a medium guy or a heavy guy? Oh, got body blocked at the door. Fuck. Stupid door. That's the other thing. You can't tell, because of transmogs, you can't tell if somebody's heavy or that, because they gotta pay attention to the dodge. If this guy was medium, I'm doing 300 damage on him. What the hell? I mean, how does that scale? I'm doing 1.2, 1,000 on light, but I'm doing 300. So the medium guy is getting, what, 70% damage reduction? Man, the math in this game is driving me insane. What about that, isn't it? I mean, I'm swinging light attacks on a light guy about 1,000, and then I'm swinging on a medium guy 300 and 250, so he has 80% damage reduction on medium. How much do I have on plate? I don't even know how to do that math to find out. Man, I don't know how much damage this is getting annoying. I don't know how much damage I'm getting and from what. Oh, wasn't heavy? Okay, so I'm doing on another heavy still. 300. 300. Ah. That's a bit better. Food running again. Dude, wasn't food an hour? God, I have the whole team shooting me. Shit. Yeah, if I'm doing 400 and 500 on plate, it's okay, I think. Oh man, the whole fucking team is nuking me. This is about OPR to check the build, dude. It's too much death. I mean, 3 guys fighting on the right, 4 guys fighting on the left. This guy's going somewhere down there. We got 3 guys fighting in the middle. What the hell is this? I mean, this is the most spread out OPR ever. Even if the map is real, I mean, somebody just could be sitting on the NPCs there just waiting for this thing to end. But it does look like, yeah, we're locked, 900 points. We're getting our asses kicked at every turn. And that guy was playing heavy. He was playing heavy, swordboard, and spear. Heavy, swordboard, and spear. I don't know how much damage he was doing. Oh, he's doing 1,000 damage on me. He's doing 1,000 damage with the spear on plate, and I'm meant to have 25% thrust reduction. How the fuck is he running this fast? No fucking way. $200 damage? And he's on plate. He is taking chunks out of me on plate with 25% on thrust, and I'm doing 200 damage only? Mm. Fishy. 25% damage then. So if he was doing... I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm trying to think is, I mean, he is played. Got anything good on this one? 675. Is that even possible? Last track, he gave us a 690 weapon. Let's give him 675 gear. Even the gear score on the weapons is less than the previous level. What random shit is this? I'm keep going up. I'm hoping like every time I level up, I'm gonna get a little bit better gear, but the last track seems to be always better than the one we're doing now. Like track 70 gave us better weapons than track 72. Fuck, it makes no sense. Man, I love the flail. I want to try and make it work, but it's making it hard on me to make it work. Trying to think what combo I can try, and I'm not saying they're not good combos, like, you know, great sword and spear, they're all like confirmed and good combos to play with. I'm trying to see what I would like and also feel a little bit tanky. A little bit. I suppose we gotta drop the flail because it's not a DPS weapon. But I want to keep the butcher because of the bleeds. Bleeds are good. I don't know what happens in season 4. I think if you have slash protection, you're gonna have some sort of protection with the bleeds. But do we go? Let's say we go Serenity. I mean, we can go with Serenity, or go with another great sword. And what I'm trying to think is mobility. That's one. So leap is good for mobility, but do I want to go flail? Like put the flail there, maybe go Serenity on that. And let's do this. Let's try this. If we take that for escape and fortification, we take trip. We take that for fortification. That will be the speed buff. We'll take that for region, less damage. And what else do I want? Let's take that one for the initial start of the fight. Okay, let's say if I take that tree like that, and then we go something like this. So use that for control, and then we'll go haywire on DPS on this. Take all the usual stuff here. What's this one? Oh. Can we get... Let's skip that. Let's get that. And what do I want? Alright, let's get the haste one. Okay. And go 300 in this. From that 150. 152. Alright, okay. I'm trying that one. I will eventually come up with what I like. Let's see. So I have one weapon now, which I feel tanky. We have double fortification and a control with a trip, and then we can go full damage with Serenity on the greatsword. I might have to put some defensive ones. Most people play 2 defensive, 1 offensive, so they kind of switch the hit, they get the speed buff, they get close, and then they switch to defensive and pull them in, or... But they play medium or light, but we being tanky... Alright, so we have grid on this. Light attacks and everything. We also have grid on most of the abilities on the greatsword. This one doesn't, but this one definitely has grid. This one doesn't. So that's the grid one. Okay. Bleeds. Let's see. Did I make coffee or not? No. Coffee! It's a big... It's difficult to find what you like to play, isn't it? You can't cover... Because what we're trying to do is we're not trying to make like an assassin light DPS or a super tank that deals no damage. We're trying to find the middle ground between I am tanky as hell and I do whatever damage is required that I can kill a DPS in a prolonged fight. Even if that is possible, because I don't know, because with the mobility you can bring him down slowly to, I don't know, 10-20% HP, and then he can just use one of those escape mechanisms, charge on the great axe, and just run away, wait, drink potion to keep running away and then come back, or if he's ranged he can keep shooting you. So I'm not sure what if that is possible in this game. Oh, we're still having some of those lovely 500 hits on the greatsword, but we're also hitting some 2Ks now. $500. Ow! 0.2. Okay, Flail is doing 300 damage, which is kind of normal. It's below 1k base damage. Well, at least with a great sword now we're doing 1.2, 1.3k damage. Which it feels okay. It feels okay. We did some 2k, 2.5k to somebody. If we could do that. Dude, they have to bring diminishing returns on ranged, on distance. Our idea that I had was like bow above 100 feet, it starts losing 10% every 10 meters, and the musket loses damage the closer you get to it. I mean, these guys are shooting you for 1,000 damage at point blank and 1,000 damage on range. Oh, there's the fucker over there. Should we try and play with this range, dude? Fuck you. And your hard rune. And your traps. Oh no, he interrupted. Did he get the healing debuff though? I hope so. Well, that 2.3k felt good. Is that the same idiot? Backstabbing. But I love how the whole team leaves those two guys behind and just ignore them and keep moving. It's kind of nice, that. Oh, man, how much respect can you not have for yourself to name your character SDFGADF? I mean, what the hell? I don't know. That feels very disrespectful for yourself, you know what I mean? Well, looks like this is going to be a match of matches. We've been playing, what, 8 minutes, and it's 153, 134, but we're losing overall. Let's see if we take, where's the other one? If we replace that. Well, I felt good jumping in there and doing all that. There's no one else there. Where is everybody else? Ah, yes, we gotta wait to die properly first before we can open the map. We're doing very well. I don't know why we... Like, after the first, like, counter push, everybody just spreads out all over the place. Not to mention, we also have the casual AFK players. You've seen those? They come in, they go on the first base, they sit there, and then that's it. Maybe they'll jump once or twice. Even when they're attacked, they just sit there. Yeah. Can't be asked to chase people, man. Wow. What? I'm doing 300 damage on this dude. What the hell? So he's regenerating 800 HP a second. Look at this. The hell is he on? What the fuck is this light guy made of? Heavy attacks are doing 2k or one instance, then next instance he's getting 300 damage. How is he getting 90% mitigation? What the fuck? I'm doing 2k damage and then I'm doing 200 damage. Did they add detont in this game? Miss, miss, miss. Every single skill missed. Damn. Yeah, let's try this again. Why is my character taking one step back? 300 dodged. 600. Don't break my fucking stuns. Yeah, good luck me catching that dude. Man, I don't know, for 1.5k only, even on play. And here comes the escape mechanisms. Got him very low, but I was trying to hit that guy again, but he's just not taking any damage. He's just not taking any fucking damage. Bad healers? I don't know if we have bad healers. I don't think we have bad healers. That's the in-game chat. I don't know. Oop. I pressed K. Shit. Come on, boys. Oh, no one is capping. Okay, we're just going mid. No one's capping anything else. Well, damage was good. The healing was even better. I can't, honestly, with this fight, I can't make heads and tails if I'm doing decent damage. Or we're doing shit damage. Did I get a PM somewhere? But that's the thing, you know, I mean, we fight some guys and we do 2,500 damage and you think, yeah, that works, that's alright. Then you fight the next guy and it's like 200. I failed to see this thing. This damage difference. I think I might just have to do some duels with a company and see my damage output on some tanks we have and some... But we didn't do too bad. I mean, 4 kills, 6 deaths on a loss. It's not too bad. We'll leave the kills for the DPSs or tankies. I hope on the new patch, because on the last one they didn't fix this, where you leave OPR and just get spammed by titles. I've already accepted this and keeps coming. Every time we go in, we go out. Transmog says it doesn't work. Shit like that. I mean, the Great Sword, I love it. It's really nice. Just don't know, we should keep more defensive, some more defensive skills on it. Ah, what do we get? 683. No, grab the money. You know what? Let's go in an arena. Let's try this in an arena and see if it probably gonna lose. But let's try an arena. Let's see if my buffs are okay. Or should we try the arena with a flail? So I have a bit more mobility, we have a knockdown, we have the 40. Let's give it a try. As you can see, I am a very confused individual when it comes to PvP. On PvE, I know, sword, board, hammer, I'm good, tank anything. Very happy with it. Need some better gear, of course, but kind of happy. But on PvP, I don't know, man. I've done like great sword and spear, sword board and spear, sword board and the sword board and the great axe, flail and sword and board. We've done sword board and button blast. We have tried a lot of things. Just nothing seems to stick with me or fit with me. You know, I do one day, I play and like. Great sword in Hatchet, for example, it was doing amazing on OpenRVR, in arenas and all this. The next day, everything just goes to shit. Like, doesn't work, just keep getting annihilated. You do no damage, or you're taking too much damage. So I switch it, and I try something else, and it feels good for a day, and then the next day, you know, you get hammered again. So I'm trying to find something that I can say, you know, averagely, on average, that is dealing, you know, is behaving very well. Well, I'm trying to keep plate. I really want to keep plate. Got swordboard and greatsword and flailing. Okay. What? I mean, I'm meant to be played. Look at the amount of damage I'm taking on this. As a plate, that he has Abyss. I'm sure he has Abyss. He was checking 4k out of me because I have 0 void resistance. And how stupid is that? I mean, the way they did it, you can't tank anything. You put void, you die from flame. You put flame, you die from void. You put void and flame, you die from thrust. You put all three, you die from electrical damage. I gotta take, I think at some point it's gonna have to sink in. At some point, it's gonna have to sink in that you cannot play plate in this game. Dead. I'm dead. But top DPS on our team. So I'm left again. Oh, the character got stuck between climbing and falling. I got stuck there. Instead of going down, I got stuck on climbing and falling. And again, they left me alone with two guys. And they didn't kill the other guy. I mean, okay, to leave you alone with two, fine. But kill the other guy. I mean, come on. It's kind of strange how I am on plate. And we did 76,000 damage. This guy's an archer, he did 71, and I don't know what the fuck this guy was. He did 21. Now, I'm watching this, I'm thinking, my build is okay. You know, if you compare with the other guys, like, my build is okay. But is it? Because that great axe, that one whirlwind there, just took like 7k out of me, man. That great axe was the best PvP 200 weapon in the game, and it just made it 10 times better. And they gave it to like spellcasters, whatnot. I mean, 99% void damage. How can you tank that? Well, tanking everything else at the same time, that is. I'm not complaining. I'm just thinking out loud, you know, trying to find a solution to my, I don't know what this is, problem, dead end. How can I tank New World PvP? I wanna find out for myself, because tanks don't exist in PvP. I've seen some guys who really can take damage, but if you can only output 400, I don't know if it's worth it. And I'm just gonna have to drop the whole thing and learn how to play either light or medium. mean, on average, I think what 80% plays medium. There's like 10%. Oh no, that's a bit too much. 60% plays medium and 30% plays light. You know, spear, bows, stuff like that. And then we got what 10%, even less, maybe 5% on plate. Would that be? I wouldn't say accurate, but would that be something reasonable? And now it makes me think, if I was having this fight with these guys down there and I didn't have the flail, so and we didn't have the flail, but we had, let's say, spear, and we had spear with healing cyclone. Would that save me? Would that help me to defeat them? If I had a knockdown with the flail and a knockdown with the spear, which the sword doesn't have. But the flail does downward damage, so I switch to the sword. Let's see, 1.5k on great sword, 1.2k on the sword. Plus 10% buff from the sword for everybody. So I stunned him mid-air and then he fell down. How much different this is from the previous fight? Well, that went well, but I mean, compare the previous fight to this one. The previous one, we couldn't deal any damage. And on this one, we kicked ass. Still around the 70,000 mark, though. Suppose for a tanky version, we're good. I'm going to do the next one again with the sword, but I'm going to switch to the Butcher, which has the bleed with the Whirlwind, and we're going to use the different great sword from Serenity. Yes. Ah, there we go. All right, next PvP track, Champions Buckler. No. No and no. Right, let's queue up. Arena. Let's take Serenity out. That's the other one that I'm using. It has a perk for one of the defensive ones, but you know. Let's switch that. Stats. Pretty much same, good. Are we queued or? Yes. So hopefully bleeds might help us a little bit. I love all this dot stuff. You know, bleeds, boreal, the. I gotta find what we like to play. I mean, I love speed. I don't know the weapons that I love. I can combine them. I can combine the flail that I love with the spear. And just let's go again with all the buffs. Swordboard and spear, light or medium, bow and spear. So we play with anybody? I don't think so. Here we go. Ooh, that one was close. 56,000. We're 19 and 25, 59, 31.1k. Wow. Wow. Like that Pyramids with Bundle Blast, 600,000 in 3 rounds. 200,000 per round. Now that's a point where I think I should have had one of those defensive skills, you know? Dot him, like the steadfast, and then get the defensive less damage and hold on. Oh, that was it? I thought there was one more guy left. I thought there was one more guy left. I'll try one more with the flail for control. I mean, we'll have more damage with the sword for sure. I'm just thinking Butcher doesn't get a gem. Doesn't have the bleeds. But we could get another sword with Jagged Edge, but it's 7 seconds. The Jagged Whirlwind doesn't have a cooldown as a bleed. What is the cooldown here? 13 seconds. Oh, if we're not doing 1v1, we can get a great reduction if we add that. Keep spam bleeds. Like on OPR in the middle, there's 4 or 5 people, 20%. Still 2 seconds. I don't know if it's worth. Hold on a second, I'm just gonna take a little break here and wait. I got a guy on the guild, he needs me to craft him something real quick. Flail. Serenity. So stat-wise, we should be the same. 150, 152, 300. Except the sword was 1.2k, this one is 840. But the weaken, they do less damage. We gain 45. I'll just craft this thing for this dude to see what he wants. 1 second. Because it's gonna get fucked if I don't do this. So I'll just remove mine because it's the usual way, isn't it? Alright, let's make some dust for a friend here. Yeah, there's a lot of fucking gems. Good, he's helping me actually. I'm doing this because he's helping me level up my jewel crafting. Best way to do it. Help people. Well, we just went jewel craft to 221. God bless the dude. Oh, where is he? Just want to check that we don't have any residuals here. We didn't give him anything. No, okay, we don't. And did I just give him mine as well? No, okay, mine is slotted. I need to learn how to type as well. That's another big. Damn, when I'm rushing things, just can't type. All right. So I was gonna say I'm gonna try the flail again over the sword. Although the sword does more damage, this is more defense. You get more fortifies here, more escapes, more control. So we're just looking whether I want to get the fortify here. Or I want to get that one. But that also helps the allies, because this one will give me fortify, but will also give weaken. Okay, I'll just switch that to try. We'll take those ones there and that one, that one, that one. We'll take definitely this one, and we'll take a knockdown. Oh shit. Let's not take the extra attack. Never above. I mean, it's only one hit. I don't think that's worth it. Either take the extra attack or we take the stamina. I'll take the extra attack on this one. Let's try and go back into arenas. Oops. Big group. Yes. Okay, I think I'm done with all the chatting in between. What we got left? Strength, double checking stats, that we're good with this. Yes. Okay. Let's see. I mean, we do about 66,000 on average, more or less, around there. I'll be down, a bit up with the sword. Probably gonna do less with this, but I want to see the survivability. But it looks like the sword goes better because they both have slash damage. So once we put 7% on the ring, you know, it goes on both. With the flail having bludgeon, I mean, suppose flail and the hammer will go well. They have the same amount of damage, the same type of damage. So you could get that 7% in on both of them. But the thing is, I think a lot of the builds might change on Season 4, which is on December 12th, which is what, 20 days? 3 weeks? With the new gem situation, and also adamant being a little bit more easy to get from chests, and we have more pieces coming out cheaper. With health, we're able to gear up a bit faster, but I want to see with the gems there how that's gonna. So we got a guy here. That is an amazing shield, though. I love that shield. I mean, it's not my style, but damn, that's a nice shield. Kinda, you know, One Piece kind of situation. So we got a flail sword. So he probably is light, playing the build I was playing on heavy, but he's gonna be outputting damage. So I'll try and stick next to this guy. Oh, and we got a sword and great sword as well. Hold the fuck on, I'm coming! No, get him! Oh, damn it! I had him! Oh, damn, that was close. Now, this is where the question comes in. If I wasn't playing the flail and I had the leap and the blitz, would have killed him. No, I'm dead. I'm dead. Not sure how I took so much damage there. How's the damage looking on this? 57,000, 27, 29, 76, 784. We definitely like a lot of damage on the other two members of the team. Well, he's not taking any fucking damage, I'll tell you that much. We just couldn't get the damage in this. Oh, and we can change weapons while we're waiting. Thank you, AGS. Thank you. We can change while we wait. I hate that. You die, you can't open the map. You can't see the scoreboard. You can't change your build. You can't change your stats. It feels like, I don't know why they're making you feel useless. It's like wasting time. I'm sitting there. Let me change my build for the next round. I don't want to be sitting there doing fuck all. Well, we definitely were out DPS on this one. But the flail didn't feel in this round, didn't feel like it was doing well. I mean, we're using it for escape and control, but it looks like it doesn't matter, does it? There's no point escaping if you just kill the other guy. So, I don't know which one is better. It's better to have Serenity because you get 2% in power per attack. For 5 seconds, you can really buff your attacks. I suppose that's better. So screw the bleeds. Let's play with that one. So if we don't have bleeds on Whirlwind, that means we don't need Whirlwind. Get the leap to slow. Shield Boss. I suppose Shield Boss will do 1, 2, 3 points. Oh. Or I just don't take anything, but yeah, let's try that one. Let's get one defensive on the sword, might come handy. Question is like, I know defensive we're getting that one. That's the setup there, but do we take that one with greed to do more damage? Okay. So that's more damagey. That's an escape and speed buff. Speed buff is there, heal is there, and power is there. One more defensive. Yeah, we can get both. I'm debating this one over this one because this one, the first attack applies disease for the healing. When I have a healer, I wanted to have something, but we'll go with this one. My sword is totally crap. It has Empowering Leap, Vicious, and Shrinking Frost, but that's the best one that I have. I think tomorrow I might have to look for a better one. Stats. We're good on the stats. We're not good on the stats with this. No! Alright, let's go. But it's kind of strange though, you know, we do a lot of fighting. I'm trying to see what's happening. We do it in one match, we deal a lot of damage and we take very little. We do the next one, we get hammered. We do like no damage on light armor and then just take chunks out of our HP. There gotta be a middle line somewhere. There has to be a middle line somewhere. Unless we do something like, I don't know, put 2 gems of void resistance, 2 gems for fire resistance, 2 gems for... because you put the general one, it's 2.5%. Alright, strength, dot resistance, Horning Stone. So we got Great Axe, Great Sword, Sword and Shield, and Fire with Rapier. Anybody we know, just in case? Oh, we played with this dude before as an enemy, but I don't remember how he did. Oh boy, let's see how this one's gonna go. Oh, and my chat is kind of bugged. I type, it shows up 20 minutes later. I'm kind of fucked. What the fuck? $91 damage. That's what I'm doing. 91 damage. Dude, that Bundle Blast dude is just fucking me up. 3,000 armor, and he's just ripping me to shreds. Honestly, if anyone is listening, does anybody know what amount percentage of mitigation 3,000 armor does? I think I have to keep asking that on every single stream that I do, because I cannot find that information anywhere. I did 1,000 damage, he took 0 damage. How much fucking damage are we taking? Why? 107,000. Why am I taking so much damage? 8% thrust damage? %. Oh, that was a great leap. Why was the leap stuck like that? Okay, this guy is taking 500 damage only. His bar is not moving damage-wise. That was a bit better. Yeah, I would have died like the way I was playing anyways. But this Bundle Blast, man, it's bullshit. 200,000 damage on a fucking Blunderbuss with fortification. They need to remove fortification from light guys. And also, why the fuck do I have... What the f... Fuck you! I was wondering why I only have 8% thrust resistance, because I was playing Flail and Sword and the 15% is on my shield. That was one reason why I like to play Flail and Sword, because I keep those buffs constantly. So I could have 15% on the shield and 50% on the amulet, and that's 30% flat, at least for the thrust. So what do we do? 105, 180, 167. So we had the less damage from everybody. 3 kills, 2 deaths. We didn't do too bad, but definitely the sword works better. The only thing I might save this flail sword situation on heavy, because on light it works. On light armor, it works very nicely. The one thing that might save it is the new gems. If we can buff everything with focus, we can buff both the sword and the flail with focus, then that is one thing, one way of doing it. Alright, PvP track complete. 675. I can do with them. They're all bind on pickup. 675. We don't need anything. 73. That is doing well. I mean, damage wise, we're doing okay with this. That's 160, 161. Oh, I'm so fucking dead with this, but let's do one more. I don't know if you could hear the dog while I was talking, but this is mental. Let's try plate 160, 300 something. All right, here we go. It's not 1.4. Oh no, he left? Oh my god. If we lose, we don't get the level. Oh, because we get 500. It's gonna be interesting. Well, it's 2 versus 3. Well, one guy did 32,000, the other two's been carried. I'm 1 versus 2. I mean, what the fuck, man? Fuck it. Let him come in here. But he stopped playing. What? You're making duels in the arena.
The arena has tasted your blood.
Yeah. Bonder Blast, man. Fucking Abyss. Yeah, Abyss. The Abyss is killing me, dude. The thing is, I know what I died. Abyss, he has Abyss, so he's doing 99% void damage, have 0 resistance. And I've done the mistake of switching to the hammer while he had the Bonder Blast out. I got from 22% pierce thrust resistance to 8. So it just ripped me to shreds. But yeah, I mean, we started 2 versus 1. Oh, you have Pestilence. Oh, okay. But your Great Axe, it just rips me, man. I don't know. Great Axe keeps ripping me. Thanks for clarifying. I mean, I know Pestilence. I have Pestilence myself. And I know that when I switch to the Great Sword, I lose my thrust resistance. I was playing Flail and Sword, so I have permanently 25% because switching keeps the shield out. So that was one mistake, switching to the sword when you switch to your Bonder Blast. But I thought that was a beast because you took a big chunk out of my HP there. And usually a beast does that because I have like 3.1, 3.3k armor. So since you're here, Maximus. Ugh, shit. Sorry. Since you're here, dude, question. Do you know what's the percentage of physical mitigation from armor? What I mean is, like, I have 3,000 physical armor. Do you know what that corresponds? Is that 5%, 20%, 30%? Do you know? I'm trying to find that answer and nobody knows. Nobody knows. Well, I need 30 points for finishing this. I don't know. I mean, damage-wise, getting the plate down to 160, it's up there, but this is the trade-off. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. If I remember. Give me a second. Hold on a second. Yes, you have 60 seconds to post. You can post now. This is the trade-off. We got the damage, but because we don't have a lot of HP, but because we don't have good dodge, we take a lot of damage. I don't know, if I was playing the build we were playing earlier, Flail and Sword, but we had 300 Constitution, I don't know if we could take the damage and... Thank you! Hold on a second, I need to move that to the other screen. What? Oh, I'm trying to understand that link. X is mitigation. Okay. So, if I'm reading this correct, yeah, so I have, let's say, let me put this, I have 3,300 armor, 3,300. You're telling me my mitigation is 0.56%? Is that what I'm reading? Like at 3,300, I have 0.56% mitigation. That's it. So I get all the way up to 5,100 sometimes with a flail. 0.667. Oh, that's okay. Okay, fair enough. Now it's clear. So at 3,300, I have 56%. 56% physical damage reduction. Okay. Does the same apply for the elemental one? Because you just gave me the tool I was looking for, dude. Like, you just saved me. Like, seriously. Is this the same for elemental? Wait, is the same formula for elemental? Okay, so... Okay, hold on a second, just put this back to the other page. The other monitor. Hold on a second, so... Sorry guys, now I'm gonna play a little bit with the build here. I don't know how that sounded, but that's what we're gonna do. No, not the light one, heavy. That one. So let's get all the buffs here and go to 350. Why this number on the sword doesn't make sense, but anyways, fuck it, I don't care. 965 only. 965. Theocraft and bits more. Hold on a second. You want 200 con, 50% new fortified, 25% old fortified. What is the new fortified? 50% the what? The flail stuff or hey Sarge, how you doing, buddy? Or you're talking about shrinking fortification there. What's the new fortifying? What's the old fortifying? So let's see. What weapon? Flail is out. We got 2.2k armor. Oh, 3.3. So at 3.3k we get 3.3. Come on, get to 3.3, you little bastard. All right, so we get 55% physical mitigation. 55%. That's where we stand at the moment. An elemental, it says is 2.9. So okay, it's a bit less. 2.9. If I ever get the mouse moving to 2.9. Zoom in a little bit more. Oh. So we're 55 and 52. Oh, thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. That's the good stuff. Yeah, that's where when I have the flail, that's the numbers I get more or less. Okay, I'll see how I'm gonna get there. Yeah, I mean, I get that number with my flail when I have the buffs from the flail, the resistance stuff. Thank you a lot, I'll work on it off stream. I won't bother you too much with theory crafting, but I just, now that I know, so 3,200 physical resistance is 55% mitigation of physical stuff. Which, if I translate this right, so if I have 55, sorry, my math is kind of crap, so I'm going to use the calculator. So if my armor is 55%, and then I have another 23 thrust, doesn't that mean I get 78% thrust resistance? Like thrust resistance. I get 78% mitigation because I don't really feel by having that armor and 23% to have 58. And when I hit 5,000 with my armor buffs, 5,000 is 65. 65 and 23. That would be... There's no way I'm getting 88% reduction in damage from thrust like that. Yeah, but that should be total mitigation, shouldn't it? I mean, like physical... Also, like if I don't put any thrust resistance and I just go with my physical armor, which is 3,200, that means if a spear guy hits me, it's different to armor. But isn't physical damage that doesn't defend me against spear damage, which is thrust? Or I mean, like, how does that work? Like, I mitigate 55% from the armor, and then from the total amount, another 15. Like, it's a split thing. Gotta get you, Maximus, gotta get you on Discord one day, and we have to have a little chat here, because it's a formula. Okay. Goddamn math. Why do I have to put so much math in the game? Couldn't you make it simple? Simple. They could. Anyways, I don't want to repair it. I want to break it. Okay. At least now I have a little tool to see some numbers. I found my... Ooh. That's for another day, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do this off stream. And I'm gonna work on things. I like playing tanky, but I play plate, so I don't know if I can do that on play. But I suppose I could go 200 play. It's just, I don't know. I'll work on it because we have also the base damage and everything. Anyways, you are absolutely correct though. This is something for another day. I'm gonna have to work a little bit on the builds here and the numbers and see how I'm gonna... What I'm looking for though is I want to be a tank, but I want to be able to kill somebody. You know what I mean? I want to be able to mitigate a lot of damage, but I want to be able to kill somebody. Not be a tank and do 200 damage. I want to be a tank that I can do about 1,000, so I can kill somebody. Thank you very much for the follow and a sub. Oh, dude, really appreciate the support. Thank you. Really thank you. Got a theory craft here a little bit. See if I can... Oh, Jason, you gifted it. Thank you, dude. Thanks for the gift. Well, if you do have it, Maximus, if you don't mind to send on Discord, because it is 10 minutes to 10 and I need to go and cook for my wife. I should have ended the stream an hour ago. I'll have a look, guys. Don't forget, we'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is Wednesday. I'm not sure if we're going to do New World or a new game. You know, I might take the day to Theorcraft a bit and then we'll talk about New World on Thursday. But Wednesday is also our cooking night. We're doing homemade veggie burgers tomorrow night. After the stream, we'll do some gaming. So I hope to see everybody there. Yeah, I'll do some work on that on the morning when I finish some cooking videos, and we'll talk again. We'll see what we do tomorrow, but definitely we are doing the veggie burgers. I hope you guys are gonna like them, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Thanks again for today. I appreciate the support. Thank you, Magic.